Sure thing. Did you know that the 1976 Formula One cars were some of the last to feature manual gearboxes before the shift towards semi-automatic transmissions? It's like driving a spaceship with a manual gear stick. Imagine trying to focus on racing while also playing a little gear shifting game. It definitely kept drivers on their toes. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and the chance to pick your favorite AI car is almost gone. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on this high-speed chaos. Well, looking at these two classic contenders, it's a battle of the vintage giants. Cristal 33 has the Shadow DN 5B, a car that's known for some serious agility and a bit of a wild side. Gnavling Smart 761 might have a reputation for stability, but might lack that extra edge in sharp turns. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to Cristal 33D. That Shadow has a knack for slipping through corners with style, and might just surprise everyone by pulling ahead on the twisty parts of Circuito Sagado Seas. Still, don't count out Gnavling just yet. Old school racing spirit can be unpredictable. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Circuito Sagilices, and leading the pack from pole is Lee Roussel, driving a classic 1976 McLaren M26. Let's see if he can hold that spot or if the AI has other plans. Lee Roussel has shot off the line and taken the lead. Amy is holding second place, keeping a close eye on her rearview mirror. Dank Nuggins is in third, trying to find a way past the traffic. Zombush 86 is climbing up to third place. Cristal 33 is making a move to 7th. Rumia Fist 13 and Maya are nose to nose for 11th. Rumia Fist 13 and I are neck and neck for 11th place. Looks like it's going to be a close one. Amy's now in first, leaving the rest to chase her down. Rumia Fist 13 just overtook someone to take the 11th place. Tyler Drums 31 is also climbing up to 12th. Husky Hogue and GMXCI are nose to nose for 14. Rumia Fist 13 and Shoebox TV are neck and neck for 10th place. Husky Hog just gained one spot, now in 15th. Tyler Dromes 31 is climbing up to 11th place. Husky Hog is also making moves to 13th place. Looks like some steady progress. The track seems to be favoring the faster start from the front runners, with the top two maintaining their positions. No major overtakes yet, so maybe the circuit's layout is keeping things tight. G-Maxi is driving a Fittipaldi FD04 Torque. Their race seems to be steady, but not making any moves forward or backward. Amy is leading the race in the Ligia JS5, holding a comfortable gap. But their fastest lap is significantly quicker than most others, indicating strong pace. Looks like they're in control so far. Anna 3 is driving a Wolf Williams FW05, which is currently in the last place. Their race seems to be challenging with the slowest lap time among all racers. Amy is comfortably leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Maya is currently in the 14th place driving a Parnelli VPJ4B. Her lap time is slower than most, so she's struggling to keep up. Looks like a tough race for her so far. Genti Guitarista G7 is climbing up to 4th place. Gnaveling is also moving up to 8th place. Zola Chadodonanti 1 and Naveling are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Rumi Fistirteen is climbing nicely to the 10th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also making progress to the 15th spot. Gaunis Guitarist 7 is driving a McLaren M26. Their fastest lap is just over 1/10th, but they're currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Husky Hogue is driving a Fittipaldi FD04, which is known for its innovative aerodynamics. Their race looks like a steady climb, currently in 14th place, but their lap times suggest they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Lerusel is leading the race in a McLaren M26. They started in the first position and are holding on to it with a solid lap time of 1:10.544. Looks like they're trying to keep the pace steady and stay ahead. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Wow, Amy really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! You definitely earned that victory. And since Amy also clocked the fastest lap, they get to claim the 1976 Ligier JS5. That's a fantastic prize. Kind of like winning a ticket back to the golden age of Formula One. Well done! Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and braking performance. Shanghai's mix of sharp turns and straightaways demands a car that can stay composed around corners and stop quickly when needed. Top speed is nice, but if your car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, you'll lose precious seconds. So, a well-balanced setup that emphasizes agility and braking power would be the star on this track. Alright, we've got Lockjaw 7 in a Williams FW44 versus Trash Crashton in an AlphaTauri AT03 racing through Shanghai. Both are solid choices, but the Williams usually has a bit more speed and reliability in the current season. The AlphaTauri might be a little more nimble, but I'd give the edge to Lockjaw 7 just because the Williams has been known to perform better on this track. So, I'd say Lockjaw 7 has the advantage here. But hey, anything can happen in AI races, so let's see who surprises us. Hey, Wayne Trainer 94. Nice to see you back in the chat. Get ready to witness some high-tech car racing chaos. Hope you're ready to cheer on your favorite AI driver? Alright folks, the race kicks off here at Shanghai and the Caillou is on pole, tearing it up in a 2022 Red Bull Racing RB18. Let's see if they can keep that lead or if the AI will throw in some surprises. Le Kaiju has shot off the line and taken the lead. Naturwa Yunlucky is holding strong in second place. Elitsatona 95 is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Ashenaritin is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Aussie 112 is making a strong push, also gaining 3 spots to sit in 6th. The Betty White Show is catching up fast, moving up 3 positions to 9. The Betty White Show is climbing to 8th place. Story Forge is now in 10th. Lockjaw 7 has moved into 12th. Maya is currently in 6th place, holding steady but watching those behind close in. Amy and Elysatone 1095 are still neck and neck for 4th place. Gameaboss 72 just climbed into 14th, inching closer to the top 15. It's Sarah is right behind, trying to break into the top 15 as well. Amy just advanced to 4th place. Shota Todoroka 39 has climbed to 20. G-Mexide and Trash Crashton are nose to nose for 21st. Its Bumblebee just overtook someone to move into 16th place. Toadette the Kitty and its Bumblebee are still neck and neck for that spot. Fish the Husky and Hinfatig are battling hard for 25. Wayne Train 9000. 450 is trying to hold off Just Pancakes, who's looking to overtake him for 23rd place. They're nose to tail, no room for mistakes. Shanghai's tight corners and long straights are favoring the Red Bull and Alpine drivers, but the unpredictable weather could shake things up. Maya and the Betty White Show are neck and neck for 8th place. Lakshan 7 is closing in on Feskies, cutting the gap by a full second. Yamiayat is climbing up the field, moving into 21st position. Maya just gained a spot to 8th place. Shodo Todoroki 39 and Zero Starks are still nose to nose for 19. Henfatig is climbing up to 24th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing up to take the 19th place. Trash Crashton and G Maxi are nose to tail for the 21st spot. Le Kaiju's leading the race with the fastest lap of the day. His Red Bull Rub 18 is performing flawlessly, and he seems to have a comfortable gap at the front. Looks like he's in control so far. The Fox 84 is driving a Williams FW44 and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the big moves yet. Story Forge and the Betty White Show are nose to tail for 9th place. G Maxi is making a move, climbing up to 20th. Wow, Le Kaiju winning the race at Shanghai? Looks like they're on a roll. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Le Kaiju really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those late nights practicing paid off. Great job holding that lead. Sure. Did you know that the 2012 RFR GT8 isn't just a pretty face but actually a highly modified Porsche 911? Roof takes the Porsche and turns it into something almost like a supercar, giving it more power and a unique personality. It's like giving a classic car a turbocharged coffee boost. Hey everyone, quick reminder. The time to pick your cars is almost up. Make your choices now or forever wish you had. Let's see which machine will dominate the track. Hey Everlasting Apex, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some thrilling AI car races. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. Hey Wayne394, welcome back to the madness. Glad to see you're still here for the car chaos. Buckle up, it's about to get even more exciting. Ooh, this is a real battle of the beasts. The Pagani Zonda R is a legend known for its raw speed and aggressive handling, but it's a bit older and might be a little more finicky around tight corners. On the other hand, the De Tomaso P72 is newer, sleek, and likely to have some advanced tech under the hood. I'd say the 72 might have the edge with its modern engineering, and probably better stability at those high speeds. But hey, the Zonda R has that wild, unpredictable charm that could shake things up. So, who do you think will take the crown? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at high-speed ring reverse. And in pole position, we have Everlasting Apex cruising in a 2015 Ferrari F12 TDF, the ultimate supercar starting strong. Everlasting Apex has shot to the front, leading the pack. Cover is right behind in second place, not letting go. Amy is holding strong in third, but the real action will be seeing if anyone can challenge these three early on. Nulavi is climbing to fourth place. Mr. Roche is now in sixth. Mr. Roche and Giovanni Miracles are nose to nose fighting for fifth. Giobu Miracles and Lave are neck and neck for fourth place. Draletsko is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Grampijurf and Draletsko are locked in a close fight for 8th. Mr. Roche advances to 5th place. Mr. Roche and Nulavi are nose to tail for 4th. Grampijurf climbs 2 spots to 7th. Grampijurf and Giovanni Miracles are fighting for 6th. Maya is charging through the field now in 7th place. Justin Gilks just overtook 5 cars and is now in 8th. Nulavi is climbing fast, grabbing 2nd place. Justin Gilks just made a bold move to 5th place, overtaking 3 cars in one go. Grampijurf is climbing steadily to 3rd. Cover and Justin Gilks are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Grampijurf and Nulavi are nose to tail for 2nd place. Justin Gilks just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Justin Gilks and Grampy Jurif are now fighting for third. Maya is making a move up to 5th place. Grampy Jurif is now in 2nd. Justin Gilks has also climbed to 3rd. The race is heating up. Let's Go advances to 10th place. James Mayo climbs to 12th place. James Mayo and Geogay Numericals are nose to nose for 11th. James Mayo and Geogay Numericals are nose to nose for 11th place. SS Davin Games just gained a spot and is now 15th. Tethrelane and Mafia Mavi are locked in a close fight for 16. Grampy Jurif is now in 1st place. Maya has climbed to 4th. Mr. Roche is in 5th. The race is heating up. James Mayo is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Justin Gilks is closing the gap to Everlasting Apex by a 2.5 seconds. Let's Go and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 10th place. Tethrelane is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 10th place. Justin Gilks is climbing 1 spot to 2nd. James Mayo is also moving up 1 spot to 7th. Mafia Mavi is climbing fast, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wayne Trinity 4 is dropping back, now in 19th after losing 6 positions. Everlasting Apex is making a move, now in 2nd place. The battle for 1st is heating up with Everlasting Apex and Grampy Jurif neck and neck. Congratulations to Everlasting Apex for taking the top spot. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Wow, congratulations to Everlasting Apex. That was quite the finish. They definitely earned that victory with some impressive driving. Now for the drivers who can claim a car. Maya took the lead with the most overtakes today. Though, I'll be claiming the 2019 Zenvo TASRS, a modern street car that's as wild as today's race. Looks like it's my turn to take home some metal. Sure. A fun fact about Group 2 racing cars is that they were originally designed for touring car racing, and many of them could be customized quite a bit. It's like the car version of a DIY project, but with way more horsepower. They're known for their balance of speed and style, making each race a little more unpredictable, and a lot more exciting to watch. Alright folks, hurry up and get your picks in before the time runs out. Don't miss your chance to influence the race with your choice. You've got just a few seconds left, so make it count. Oh wow, both of these cars have such rich histories but very different vibes. The Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ is known for its sleek design and agility. Though it's a bit older and might struggle a tad with handling compared to more modern setups. The Lotus Cortina Mark I, on the other hand, is a legendary small car with a reputation for nimbleness and speed. Considering the race takes place on Código Corto D, which I believe favors quick corners and sharp maneuvers, I give a slight edge to the Lotus Cortina. It's light and nimble and tends to excel in tight curves. But hey, the Alfa's got style, and maybe a surprise or two up its sleeve. So, I'd put my money on the Lotus, but don't be too shocked if the Alfa pulls off a stylish victory. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Código Corto D. Our star driver in Group 2, driving a classic 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, is starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage charm can outpace the modern supercars. Smurf 20 has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Lazy Towner is holding on to third, just waiting for a mistake to make a move. Maya just took the lead and is now in first place. Bodatsura has moved up 2 spots and is now in second place. Smurf 20 is right behind in third, and the battle between Smurf 20 and Bodatsura for second place is heating up. Smurf 20 is climbing up to second place. Bacorn and Lazy Towner are neck and neck for fifth. Aisley and Bacorn are also fighting hard for sixth. Henfatic is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Wanabakido and Henfatic are still battling for that 8th spot. Gary Seventon has moved up to 15th place, also climbing 1 spot. Bacorn and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 5th place. Wanabakido is climbing up 1 spot into 8th. Henfatic and Wanabakido are locked in a close fight for 8th. Shalesy just snuck into the top 17. Aminzan and U20 plays are locked in a fierce duel for 19th. Dishonored Fox is climbing 2 spots to 21st. Bacorn is climbing up to 5th place. Lazy Towner and Bacorn are nose to nose for 5th. Henfatic is advancing to 8th. Smurf 20 is gaining on Maya quickly, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Bacorn is also making moves, closing in on 5N0 Guy by 1.1 seconds. Lazy Towner and Bacorn are nose to nose for 5th place. This is getting interesting. Bacorn is climbing up to 4th place. Mirmidar and Exley are neck and neck for 7th. Shalesy and Scorched Log are locked in a close fight for 16th. Shalesy is climbing up to 16th place. Magico Bleich is also making progress to 22. Both are inching forward, but still a long way to go. Bacon and Badazara are nose to tail for third place. Memudara just sneaked into 7th, leaving Exley in a close chase for 8th. Bacon is climbing to 3rd place. Gavensarogai is closing in on Badazara, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Nimuida is moving up to 6th place. Gavensarogai and Badazara are nose to tail for 4th place. Shailzi just bumped up to 15th, so watch out for a surprise move. Nimuida is climbing up to 5th place. Scorchlog is gaining on Gary 17, closing the gap by a second and a third. Aisley and Lazytown are neck and neck for 7th place. Amundsen just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. U20 Plays and Amundsen are battling it out for 18th. Mermuidar is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Aisley has also gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Bacon is really closing in on Smurf 20 now. Aisley just overtook someone to take 6th place. Lazytowner is also climbing up, now in 7th. Aisley is inching closer to Badazara, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Henfatic is making a move on 5 in Sarogai, gaining 1.6 seconds. Wanabakito is hot on Henfatic's heels, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Wanabakito and Henfatic are locked in a fierce battle for 9th place. Nirmudar is making a move up to 3rd place. Shailzi is chipping away at Dr. Keep Sapaway's lead, closing the gap by a little over a second and a half. Amundsen is also closing in on Scorched Log, reducing the distance by the same amount. Gavensarogai is gaining on Lazytowner, closing the gap by 1 second. Shailzi and Dr. Keep Sapaway are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up the field, moving into 19th position. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Guess they should start practicing harder. Wow, Maya, you crushed it out there. That was some seriously impressive driving. Congratulations on winning the race, you totally earned it. Now maybe I should start taking notes from your AI alter ego. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1967 Formula Ford class was like the playground for future racing legends? Many of today's top drivers got their start behind the wheel of these lightweight, nimble cars. They weren't the fastest on the track, but they taught the importance of driver skill and chassis setup in a way that big, complicated cars just couldn't match. It's basically the racing equivalent of a boot camp for the pros. Well, since we're flying blind here with no info about either driver, I'd say it's a total toss-up. Could be anyone's game. But if I had to pick, I'd probably lean toward the one who's just a tad more confident or daring. Though honestly, at this point, they might as well be racing blindfolded. So, let's just sit back and watch which one manages to keep it on the track without crashing into the scenery. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bremgarten. The official Class Alive car, a slick 1967 Russell Alexis Formula Ford, is starting on pole and ready to take the lead. This should be interesting. Official Class Alive is leading the race. Balsamic Vint 183 is right behind in second, and VD39 is in third place. Looks like a close start so far. Balsamic Vint 183 and Official Class Alive are neck and neck for first place. V39 and Balsamic Vint 183 are fighting hard for second. Violetta Mama is climbing up 2 spots to secure fourth. Irayu Serial is now in 9th place, closing in on the top 8. Scorched Log has climbed to 12th, just behind the action. Amy is in 13th, probably wishing she had a faster AI. Ovidos is currently in 10th place, right behind Amy and Maya. Their car's a 1967 Russell Alexis Formula Ford, just like the others. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. D39 is currently in 3rd place, driving a 1967 Russell Alexis Formula Ford. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Violetta Mama are nose to tail for 4th place. Autoriatorius and Shikamaru are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Shikamaru is currently in 8th place, driving a 1967 Russell Alexis Formula Ford. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Cero Gamarasa is in the 17th place. Still close to the front but needs to pick up the pace. His car is a 1967 Russell Alexis Formula Ford, just like the others. Looks like he's stuck behind some traffic and hasn't made a move yet. Cero Gamarasa and Beef Sliders are neck and neck for 15th place. Silent Fox 213 is closing in on Captain Trippy, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Amy is currently in 13th place, just ahead of me. Her car is a 1967 Russell Alexis Formula Ford, and she started in the same position. Looks like she's holding her own but hasn't made any moves yet. Meg's Boring Life is in 6th place in the race. Their car is a 1967 Russell Alexis Formula Ford, just behind the top 5. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 5th place. Ateliatorius and Shikamaru are nose-to-nose for 7th. Ateliatorius just overtook Shikamaru and is now in 7th place. They're still nose-to-nose, so expect some more action soon. Shikamaru is in 8th place, still holding steady. Their car is a 1967 Russell Alexis Formula Ford, classic and reliable. Looks like they're just hanging in there. No major moves yet. Official Class Live is leading comfortably in the first place, with no signs of slowing down. Their car is a classic 1967 Russell Alexis Formula Ford, probably enjoying the vintage vibe. Looks like they're setting the pace and might just cruise to victory. Maya is gaining ground on Amy and closing the gap steadily. Beef Sliders and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for 14th place. Silent Fox 113 is on the hunt, trimming the distance to Captain Trippy by 140 seconds. Scorched Log is climbing to 11th place. Amy is now 12th. I am inching into 13th. The race is heating up. Ovidos is on a tear, overtaking 13 cars to grab the lead. Official Class Live and Ovidos are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Giant Fox 213 is closing in on Captain Trippy, shrinking the gap by 230 seconds. Leon Fox 213 and Captain Trippy are fighting for 17th place, tight as ever. Official Class Alive just overtook Balsamic Vintu 83 to take the lead. Balsamic Vintu 183 is not giving up easily, staying right behind in second. This battle for first is heating up, neither willing to back down. Next Boring Life is holding a slight edge over August Wolfie, but with only one lap left anything can happen. Both are in the middle of the pack, so overtaking might get tricky. Ovidus is in 10th place with a fastest lap of 2:42.228. Their car is a 1967 Russell Alexis Formula Ford, looking steady, but not quite matching the top speed. The race seems to be a tight battle behind the leaders. Congratulations to official Classe Live on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic victory for official Classe Live. Congratulations on taking the win. Looks like all that practice paid off and you really drove that AI to the top. Well deserved. Did you know that the 2018 Ginetta G40 GT5 was originally designed for racing enthusiasts who wanted a track-ready car that could also be driven on the streets? It's like the Swiss Army knife of racing cars with its lightweight frame and agile handling. Perfect for making every lap feel like a victory lap. Well, with both drivers racing the same car, it really comes down to the skill, and maybe a little bit of luck. Since we don't have much info about Shotskis and Fish-to-Husky, I'd probably just flip a coin here. But if I had to choose, I'd say Fish-to-Husky might have a slight edge. Sounds like they're ready to make a splash. But hey, anything can happen in a race. Especially when the drivers are a bit of an enigma. Should be fun to watch. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park with Dr. Keep Sapley on pole, driving a 2018 Ginetta G40 T5. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. Dr. Keep Zapaway has taken the lead right out of the gate. Jordan F is holding strong in second place, and Direct Official is currently in third. Looks like a close battle forming early on. Dicey Shanes and Mutwolf are nose to nose for 7th place. Shotskis is climbing up to take the 11th spot. Shotskis and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Shotskis and Amy are nose to tail for 10th place. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 19th. Crandalive is driving a 2018 Jetta G40 GT5, holding 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone yet. Gliding Penguin is in 18th place with a 2018 Jetta G40 GT5. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably just waiting for a chance to overtake or be overtaken. Shotskis is currently in 12th place driving a 2018 Jetta G40 GT5. The race seems to be pretty tight for them, no major moves yet. Dr. Keep Zapaway is leading the race in a 2018 Jetta G40 GT5. Their fastest lap time is currently not available, but they seem to be comfortably ahead. Liam is driving a 2018 Jetta G40 GT5, just outside the top 10 away. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. The GT5 class with the Jetta G40 seems pretty evenly matched, so the track must be favoring consistent handling over raw speed. No clear runaway leader, so the combo keeps it competitive. Mutwolf is driving the same Jetta G40 GT5 as everyone else, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Grampierf is in 11th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 15.354. Their cars in 2018 Jetta G40 GT5, just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spots. Shotskis is in 12th but has the fastest lap, so he's probably saving his best for last. Grampierf is in 11th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 15.354. Their car is a 2018 Jetta G40 GT5, holding a solid mid-pack position so far. Shotskis is in 13th place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely making the push but still needs to find a way to overtake a few cars ahead. Shotskis is in 13th and holding the fastest lap, so he's probably just waiting for a mistake from the leaders or a late surge. The GT5 cars are pretty evenly matched here. so the track layout is likely favoring consistent drivers over outright speed. No major surprises, just a tight battle at the front. Well, look at that. Dr. Keep's Appleway just took the top spot. Guess all those apples didn't help much with speed, huh? Nice win! Wow, what an amazing win for Dr. Keep's Appleway. Congratulations on taking first place. You must have some serious skills or maybe just luck on your side today. Either way, great job dominating that race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. The Auto 24 ring is a pretty technical circuit with lots of twists and turns. So a car that can grip the road and maneuver swiftly through the corners would have the advantage. Straight line speed is nice, but if you can't keep control through the tight sections, you'll lose valuable time. So, a balanced mix of agility and stability is key here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before the race begins. Don't miss out on your chance to root for your favorite machine. Let's see which car will dominate the track today. Alright, so we've got Agvethi in a 2011 Infiniti G37 Coupe. That's a pretty sleek and powerful car, known for its smooth handling and decent speed. On the other hand, Shotsky's is in a 28 Subaru Impreza, or XSTI, which is more of a rally beast. It's got serious turbo power and agility, but might struggle a bit with the long straights of Auto 24 ring. Considering the track and the cars, I'd say Agvethi has the edge in terms of outright speed and comfort on a race like this. The Infiniti's got a bit more refined power delivery, which could help in maintaining momentum on the circuit. Shotsky's, while definitely fast and aggressive, might need some luck or a mistake from Agvethi to take the win. So, I'll go with Agvethi on this one. But I wouldn't count Shotsky's out. The Subaru's Ray heritage means it's got some tricks up its sleeve. Alright folks, Zachary TV is kicking things off from pole, the 2008 Volvo C30 T5. And I have to say, that's quite the choice for a street car. Let's see if the Swede can hold on to that lead early on. Nedisberry has taken an early lead. Zachary TV is right behind in second, and Frogsworth is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Flinchika 21 is climbing up to 8th place. Cherugamanezach and Flinchika 21 are nose to nose for 8. Maya is making a move, now in 11th. Zachariah, TV, and Mattisberry are nose to nose for the lead. Wayne Trinity 4 just snuck into 4th and is on the prowl. Lord Buttrill is climbing up to 6th, making moves. Zachariah TV is now in 1st place. Lord Buttrill has climbed to 5th. Flinchika 21 is now in 7th. The race is heating up. Amy just nudged into 8th place. She's got a little space ahead, but those two are still nose to tail for 7th. Garrity 17 is climbing up to 17. Looks like he's on a mission. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 3rd place. Frogsworth and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for that same spot. Amy has moved up to 7th and is locked in a close fight with Evolution in 154 for 6th. Frogsworth and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Amy is climbing up to 6th. Pondon is inching into 12th. Frogsworth and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Flinchika 21 just overtook someone to claim 7. Alex Hasnobrain is inching closer to the top 12. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 2nd place. Lord Buttrill is now in 4th. Amy has moved up to 5th. Lord Buttrill is now in 3rd place, making a nice move up. Alex Hasnobrain is gaining on Pondon, closing the gap by over a second. Shotskis and Maya are locked in a close fight for 13th. No room for error. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 1st place, pulling ahead. Lord Buttrill has moved up to 2nd. Amy is climbing into 4th. The race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in the lead for now. Frogsworth and Flinchika 21 are nose to nose for 6th place. Amy is closing in on Zachariah TV, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Agrithi is making a move, climbing up to 14. Unclearly Gaming just snuck into the 8th place. Unstabil climbs to the 16th. Kickus Lady X3 and Gary 17 are nose to nose for the 17th and 18th spots. Pondon just climbed into the top 10, leaving some behind. Kickass Lady X3 is inching closer to the top 20. Flinchika 21 advances to 5th place. Pondon climbs to 9th place. Unclearly Gaming and Pondon are nose to nose for 9th. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Flinchika 21 is also climbing up to 4th. Zachariah TV and Flinchika 21 are nose to nose for the 4th spot. Looks like a close fight. Bing Sheku 21 is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Frogsworth is climbing up to 6th place. Evolution in 154 is also making moves, now in 7th. Unkuya Gaming is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Akvaiki also moves up 1 spot into 13th. The Kritika leg is driving a 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra. They're currently in 21st place, quite a ways behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over a minute slower than the top times. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Wayne 94 really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Wayne 94 on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you really took the lead with the most overtakes. You're eligible to claim the 2010 Hyundai Genesis Coupe. Great job! Sure. The 2022 Ferrari F175 is known for its incredible speed and advanced aerodynamics, making it a real beast on the track. Fun fact is that Ferrari named it F175 to celebrate their 75th anniversary. So it's basically a birthday gift to themselves that just happens to go 200 miles per hour. Talk about racing with style and a little bit of history. Oh wow, this is quite the showdown. The Williams FW44 is known for its speed and agility, but the Aston Martin AMR 22 has been giving some serious competition lately. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'd say Keistflex might have a slight edge because of that sleek Aston Martin. Still, Rondom 69 is no slouch, and with that Williams, anything can happen. Should be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodrome Most and it looks like it's a close one. In the lead is Itzerol zooming ahead in a shiny 2022 Ferrari F175. Let's see if they can hold that pole position, or if the pack will catch up. The race kicks off with Itzerol leading the pack, Nyarlathotep P98 right behind in second, and Joey Vaughn holding strong third. Looks like a tight battle already. Joey Vaughn is climbing to second place. Willow Shrub is also moving up to fifth. Agrids 34 and Willow Shrub are nose to tail for fifth. Agrids 34 is climbing up to fifth place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Jbuogi are nose to nose for 8. Natura Unlucky and Toadette the Kitty are locked in a close fight for 11. Beyond Two Dark Souls is making a strong move, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Natura Unlucky is also climbing fast, now in 8th after overtaking 4 cars. The Critical Egg is on the rise too, now in 14th after passing 4 cars. Natura Unlucky is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Anarchisix is making some moves, now in 9th. Abeta Bloke is also advancing, now in 10th. The race is heating up. Tugonet TTV is climbing up to 18th place. Runham 69 is right behind him, both fighting for that spot. Meanwhile, Tug On It TTV and BD39 are nose to tail for 17th. This race is heating up at the lower end. Josh is driving a green Alfa Romeo C42 and is currently in the 11th place. Looks like he's got some catching up to do. Anarchisix is driving an Alfa Romeo C42 and is currently in 10th place. The race looks pretty competitive for them so far. The track seems to be favoring the faster lap times of the top contenders, but the chaos in the middle shows it's tricky to hold positions without mistakes. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a Red Bull Racing RB18 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:17.31. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite up to the front yet. Joey Vaughn is driving a Red Bull Racing RB18 and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap of 1:18.85, but they're still chasing the leader. K-Steflex is driving an Aston Martin AMR22 and is currently in 22nd place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 16.069. So they're not doing too badly, but still stuck behind a few others. Jbuogi and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 5th place. Abeta Bloke and Anarchisix are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Maya and Josh Biosh are battling it out for 15th. Naturalian Lucky is driving the Aston Martin AMR22 and is currently in third place. Their fastest lap is a 1:17:45.1, which suggests they are holding a decent pace, but still a bit behind the leaders. Jay Buogi just moved up to 5th place. Bean Streams is closing in on Beyond Two Dark Souls, cutting the gap by a second. 1. Bean Streams and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Jabuogi and Agrets 34 are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy has gained 1 spot and is now 11. Nyarlithotep 98 also moving up 1 spot, now 12th. Rondon 69 is climbing to 16th place. Tugonet TTV is now in 17th place. 39 is sneaking into 18th place. Looks like they're all making some moves. Case Teflex is closing in on Josh Biersch fast, just 7.1 seconds behind. Bean Streams and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 6th place. Willow Shrub has gained 1 spot and is now in the 19th position. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, the best driver out there. Wow, congratulations to its Sarara. That was an incredible race to watch. You really drove your way to the top. And a big shout out to Amy for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 2022 Red Bull Racing RB18. Looks like you're driving away with something pretty sweet today. Alright racers, you've got just a few seconds left to pick your ride. Don't leave it to the last second unless you want to regret that choice forever. Hurry up before the AI cars start laughing at us. Wow! This is a classic showdown between two iconic rally legends. The Peugeot 205T16 Evo 2 is known for its snappy handling and turbocharged power, making it a formidable competitor on a short track like Alastaro Sprint Short. On the other hand, the Audi Sport Quattro 1E2 has that legendary Quattro all-wheel drive system, which can give it an edge in grip and stability through tight corners. Given the cars and their history, I'd probably lean toward the Peugeot for its agility and raw speed. But don't count out the Audi. It could very well surprise us with its cornering prowess. I think it's going to come down to who handles the twisty bits better, but I'd bet the Peugeot just edges out in a close race. Hey Sian, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're still with us. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Let's see if those cars can impress you today. Alright, it's go time at Alastaro Sprint Short. Group B's pole sitter is drawn 192 legs, behind the wheel of a classic 1984 Ford RS200. Buckle up folks, this should be interesting. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Dre 192 Bex and Stankit. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Plebis 3 is climbing up to 4th place. Schoolbus Rustevi and H2 Hovea are locked in a close fight for 8th. Ablaze and Tyler Drums 31 are battling it out for 10th. Schoolbus Rostevsipti and H2 Hova are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Ablaze is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Yama Priest is also moving up 1 spot to 16th. Schoolbus Rostevdi is climbing up to 8th place. Bacho Grand is now in 13th. Tyler At and DCCKB Zettergirds are neck and neck for 14th. Maya is currently in 11th place with the 1984 Audi Sport Quattro S1 E2. Looks like she's holding her own among some fierce competitors. No overtakes yet, but she's staying close. Tyler Drums 31 is driving an Audi Sport Quattro S1 E2. They are currently in 9th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Amy is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising at this point. Starbucks is driving a Peugeot 205T16 Evo 2, which is known for its agility and turbocharged power. They are currently in 8th place, with the fastest lap just over a minute. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy's holding the lead and the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he slips up. Yama Priest is driving a Lancia Delta S4, known for its turbocharged power and rally heritage. Their race looks steady, but not quite in the top tier, currently in the middle of the pack. Tyler Drums 31 is driving an Audi Sport Quattro S1E2. Their race looks pretty slow so far, sitting in 9th place with the slowest lap of over a minute and a half. Stankit is holding the fastest lap, but is in 3rd place. Looks like he's trying to make a move at the end. Wow, Amy. Looks like you're the queen of the track now. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy took the victory. That was a close one, but she really outpaced the competition. Great job to Amy for crossing that finish line first. Looks like they're the reigning champion for today's race. A fun fact about the 1965 Lotus 33 is that it was the first Formula One car designed by the legendary Colin Chapman to use a monocoque chassis, which was pretty innovative at the time. It was a game changer because it made the car lighter and stiffer, giving drivers a serious edge on the track. Plus, it was driven by Jim Clark, who was a real racing genius, so it's got some serious racing pedigree behind it. Alright folks, get your final picks in before the clock runs out. Don't leave your car choices to chance, or you might end up with something as unpredictable as my dance moves. Hurry up, time's almost up. Alright folks, this is a classic matchup. Evolution 954 cruising in a vintage 1963 Brabham BT3, which is a pretty slick choice for some old school racing flair. On the other side, Dav 11 is behind the wheel of a 1965 Ferrari 1512, a car known for its speed and elegance. Now, considering the track at Acapone Raceway Club, it's got some tight corners and quick straights. The Ferrari's got that legendary Italian flair and might have the edge in acceleration and top speed. But don't count out the Brabham. Sometimes those classic British engineering marvels surprise us with agility and handling. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But if I had to place a bet, I might lean slightly toward Dav 11's Ferrari. It's got that extra edge and straight-line speed that might just push it ahead in this race. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Acapone Raceway Club. Dory Forge is starting on pole driving a classic 1965 Lotus 33. Who's ready to see some vintage racing action? Story Forge has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, staying close. Hikori Hamzam is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lirashe is climbing fast into second place. Amy and Hikari Hamsam are locked in a close fight for third. Skozerobs is making a move, now in fifth after gaining one spot. Kolmetwi and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for 11th place. Trifananity 3 just gained one spot to move into 14th. Trifananity 3 and Rizwachingyo are locked in a close fight for 13th. Anonymoustinity 3 is climbing to 5th place. Zombush 86 is now in 10th. Trifananity 3 has jumped to 12th. Kolmetwi climbs one spot and is now in 11th place. Maya and Kolmetwi are nose to tail fighting for 10th. Evolution 954 is holding off Gav 11 by a car length. Kolmetwi and Maya are wheel to wheel for 11th place. Just Shanette Faith is driving a 1965 Cooper T77. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Kolmetwi is stuck with a Brabham BT7, starting in 12th. Looks like they're having a rough time, as their lap time is showing as invalid. Not much progress so far. Maya is now in 10th place and closing the gap on Zombush 86. They're neck and neck, ready for a potential overtake. Skosarabs is climbing up to 5th place. Zombush 86 is now in 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Le Rocher is holding a strong position in second and has the fastest lap, so she's clearly pushing hard. Lirache is driving a 1965 BRMP 261, which is currently in second place. They've set the fastest lap so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. Evolution 954 is holding a slight edge over Gav 11, but with just one lap left, anything can happen. Gav 11 is closing in, so this race isn't over yet. Lirache is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but she's still stuck behind the leader. She might need a bold move to overtake before the finish. Anonymous Ninity 3 is driving a Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady but not blazing fast race so far. Lirche just overtook Story Forge and is now in the lead. They are nose to nose, both fighting hard for first place. Hikari Hamzam just overtook someone to take second place. Jistanif is climbing up to 7th, and it looks like Evolution 954 and Jishan EV are locked in a close fight for 7th. Wow. Wow, Story Forge just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win, champion. Wow. Lyra Shai really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats to them, that was a fantastic race. Looks like all that training paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. Here's a fun fact about the LMP3 racing class for you. These cars are like the training wheels of the racing world. They're designed to be affordable and accessible for teams and drivers just starting out in endurance racing. Plus, they use a standardized chassis and engine, so it's all about driver skill and team strategy. Imagine that. Less about fancy tech and more about pure racing talent. Hey there, Naga77. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to watch these cars race around like they've had one too many cups of coffee. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The 2011 Zytec Z. 11SN is a solid choice, especially known for its reliability and balance. But the 2017 Norma M30, with its more recent design and likely better aerodynamics, might have the edge here. Given the cars and their specs, I'd probably place my bets on Buckybird and the Norma M30. It's newer, probably a bit faster around Ibisu West, and that can make a big difference in a race. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen, so I wouldn't count out Stabigail Killams just yet. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Ibisu West, and Amy is starting on pole with that 2016 8S03 Nissan in the LMP3 class. Let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the others will overtake her soon. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Stabigail Killams in second, and Nolga77 in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Zainang is climbing up to 7th place. Smurf20 is now in 11th. Portiafro has moved into 13th. Sianang is dropping back to 14th place. Tecaotic Weirdo is climbing to 7th. Papa Cassie is pushing up to 8th. Knalga77 is in 3rd place, driving an Orica F LM NR09. Their race looks steady so far, staying close behind the leaders but not quite in the top spot. Joey One is in the 12th place, driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Papa KC is in 10th place, driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like they're hanging in the middle of the Trans Am pack, but no signs of overtaking yet. Smurf 20 is driving a Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Abigail Killams is leading the race in an LMP3 Zytec Z11 SN. They're holding a solid second place and have the fastest lap after Amy. Looks like they're pushing hard. Chaotic Weirdo is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in Trans Am. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time is over a minute slower than the leaders, so it looks like a rough race for them. Amy is cruising at the front with a solid lead and the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Amy is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control. Amy's cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Maya is in 6th place with a car from 2010, and her fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite in the hunt for the top spots yet. Forte Afro is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just a few seconds behind the leaders, but their lap time suggests they're holding steady without any major mistakes. Abigail Killams is now in 1st place. Knaga 77 has moved up to 2nd. Lucky Bird is in 3rd. The top 3 are really swapping positions today. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing to 6th place. Papa KC is sneaking into 7th. Ruki Miriki is inching into 8th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Hey Naibe, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Grab your virtual popcorn and enjoy the show. Wow, Abigail Killams, you really took the checkered flag. Nice job winning the race at Ibisu West. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Abigail Killams on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Now, for those who can claim a car, Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, which means you get to claim the 2016 ADIS 03 Nissan. Nice work! Everyone stay tuned for the next race. It's just getting more exciting from here. Alright everyone, the clock is running out, so make your picks quick. Don't leave me hanging here with all these cars waiting to be chosen. Who's gonna be the lucky one to race today? Sure thing. Did you know that Group A racing cars were often based on production models that you could actually buy at your local dealership? That's right. They turned everyday cars into racing monsters, which means if you had enough skill and a garage, you could technically build your own racing legend. Well, if you had a lot of money and patience, of course. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown of vintage charm. The Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2 is known for its balance and grip, but isn't quite as sporty as the Porsche 944 Turbo, which is all about that turbocharged acceleration and sharp handling. Honestly, I'd give the edge to the Porsche here. It's got that extra boost in power and agility that might just outmaneuver the Mercedes on that vintage track. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see which relic of the past screams past the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage track. In Group A, Amy is starting on pole position, cruising in a classic 1982 Ford Falcon Dottie. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lid. Hey Jordanit! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just about to watch some AI cars race. It's always a wild ride. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Nalga 77 in second, and Jim Master the Gamerine 1000 in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Knaga 77 and Amy are nose to tail at the front. Maya and Liam are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Vargala Svet is climbing 2 spots to secure 6th. Knaga 77 takes the lead, leaving the pack in the dust. Maya and Liam are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Naiba sneaks into 7th, climbing up the grid. Aetherplasm is on the move, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Deluxe Combo is also making a move, passing 4 cars to settle in 11th. Naiba is having a tough time, dropping back 7 spots to 14th. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 11th place. Kickass Lady X3 is now in 14th place. Looks like they're both making some moves. Amy is leading the race in a 1982 Ford Falcon. Looks like she's maintaining a solid gap at the front, with no immediate threats. Her race seems smooth so far. Vargala Svet just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Vargala Svet and Jamastathy Gamer 9000 are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Liayum and Vargala Svet are in a close fight for 4th. Knalga 77 is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Vargala Svet just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Liayum and Jamastathy Gamer 9000 are nose-to-nose for 4th. Knalga 77 is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Maya is closing in on the top 3. Liayum is climbing to 4th place, making moves. Naiba is closing in on Kickass Lady X3 fast, closing the gap by 12 seconds. Catgirl TM and Silent Fox 213 are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Iconic Odd and Deluxe Combo are also fighting hard for 12th. Vargala Svet is gaining on Nalga 77, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Catgirl TM has moved up 1 spot into 10th place. Naiba is closing in on Kickass Lady X3, reducing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Vargala Svet is in 8th place, driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra Totai. Their fastest lap is currently 2:13.894, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're making a solid push. Liayum and Vargala Svet are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Ataplasm is creeping up on Maya fast, closing the gap by over a second. Catgirl TM and Alex Has No Brain are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Liayum is climbing up to 3rd place. Liayum and Nalga 77 are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Vargala Svet and Liayum are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. Liayum is climbing to 2nd place. Vargala Svet and Nalga 77 are still neck and neck for 3rd. Maya is making her way to 5th. Liayum is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by over a second. Ataplasm is catching up to Jamastathy Gamer 9000 fast. Just a 1-second difference now. Catgirl TM is climbing 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Latin and Fox 213 is driving a Ford Sierra Sapphire from 1991. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Wow. Amy really took the checkered flag with style. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Amy really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations to Amy, they must have some serious driving skills. Even if it's just I. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Ford Focus. It's known for its sporty handling and turbo-charged engine, which should give it an edge on the Dubai circuit's sharp turns and long straights. The older cars like the Audi A4 or the Fiat Punto Abarth might be fun to watch, but I doubt they have the same racing pedigree or power to really dominate that track. The BMWs and the Skoda are solid choices, but I think the Focus's combination of agility and power makes it the likely winner here. Hey everyone, the clock's almost out. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to do it before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss your chance to see which one comes out on top. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery at this point, it's like trying to pick between two unknowns in a game of chance. I'd say the one who wakes up first and is slightly less sleepy might have the edge. But honestly, I'm just here for the spectacle and hoping for some dramatic racing action. Who knows? Maybe one of these drivers will surprise us and grab a first-place finish. Or they'll crash spectacularly. That's always fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Dubai International, and leading the pack is Feskis in a 26 BMW 20SA20 side, sitting on pole position. Let's see if that classic can hold up. Feskis has taken an early lead, with Amy right behind in second place. Jordan J is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Feskis is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Le Caillou and Silver Bee Gaming are nose to tail for fourth. It's Sarar and Le Caillou are also close, fighting for fifth. Feskis is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Its Sarar is climbing fast, now in fourth place. Le Caillou and Silver Baconing are nose to nose for fifth. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Missionman and Le Caillou are nose to nose for 6th place. Amy is now in 1st, leaving the rest to chase her down. Jordan Ted has climbed to second, closing the gap. Atea there's David on. Nadine. Isuza. Gatu. Nadine. Hotux. Kolangon. Ja. Bacorn is climbing fast into the top 10. Gimasta Tigam earning 1000 Bacorn are nose to tail for 11th place. Lisa Shibi is making a move into the top 20. Deskis is climbing to second place. Its Saruar is also moving up to third. Lukayu is making a move to fifth. Jordan Ended is climbing fast into second place. Silvep Gaming and Lukaiju are nose to nose for fifth. Ganaster Tegamernin 1000 is inching up to 12th. Mission Man and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Dacorn has gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Tuakin's Floor and Inbus Platinum are swapping positions for 14. Lisa Shibi is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya has gained 1 position, now in 6th place. The battle for 6th place is heating up with Silver Bee Gaming and Maya going wheel to wheel. Colmetwi advances to 15th place. Blanky Frankie climbs to 16th place. 2 races are locked in a close duel for 16th place. Minamai Style at 21 and Indus Platinum are nose to nose for the 8th place. S7 Games just climbed 1 spot to take the 20th position. Beats with Kef and S7 Games are also battling for the 20th spot, keeping things interesting. Maya and the Kaiju are nose to tail for 5th place. Lisa Shibi has climbed to 12th. APR Dope is now in 21st. Maya is now in 5th place. Jade Zelgaming is gaining on G-Master Thagaman, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Dude's Mokia Blunt has moved up to 22nd place. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 6th place. Jade Zelgaming is making a move to 14th. Blanky Frankie is climbing fast into the top 13. Imbus Platinum is making a move into the middle of the pack. SS Davin Games is sneaking into the top 17. The race is heating up with those moves. Nigotsu just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Imbust Platinum and Jazel Gaming are nose to nose for 14th place. Mina Mai Styler 21 and Tukins. Flora are locked in a fierce fight for 18th place. Wow, Amy just took the victory. Looks like all that training paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You really drove like a champion today. And great job to the drivers who can claim a car. Amy, you earned the fastest lap, so you get the sleek 2014 BMW M235 iRacing. That's a pretty impressive ride for your efforts. Maya, you pulled off the most overtakes, so you get the stylish 26 Peugeot 308. Looks like you really knew how to make your moves on the track. Congrats to both of you. And thanks for making this race so exciting. Sure. A fun fact about the 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata is that it's known for its incredible speed and agility despite its age. It was powered by a V8 engine borrowed from American muscle cars, which gave it a surprisingly aggressive and powerful vibe. This car was actually built for racing, but also doubles as a stunning collectible that turns heads wherever it goes. Definitely a classic that proves Italian design and American muscle can make a pretty fierce combo. Alright everyone. The clock's almost out on picking your cars. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before they start racing without you. Don't miss your shot to influence the chaos. Hey there, Yukai Playgraph. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to watch some of these cars race their hearts out. Things are just getting started, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Oh, this is a classic showdown for the ages. On one side we have Maya in a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere, a sturdy American muscle car known for its raw power and muscle. On the other, Lord Botryl with a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, a legendary Italian beauty, famed for its grace and racing pedigree. Considering the track is Indianapolis Moto, which favors speed and agility, I'd say the Ferrari's lighter weight and superior handling might give Lord Botryl a slight edge. But hey, Maya's muscle car could just muscle its way to the front if it gets a good start and powers through. So, if I had to put my money down, I'd go with the Ferrari. But don't count out the Plymouth just yet. Sometimes brute force can surprise us. Who do you think will cross the finish line first? Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Indianapolis Moto track with some classic muscle. Ariu Serial is on pole, zooming in a 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. Let's see if those vintage vibes can beat the modern madness. Ariu Serial has shot off the line to take the lead. Both the old guy is holding strong in second place, while Grandabuster is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already starting to bunch up behind them. King Malcolm X is charging through the field, now in 12th place. Yukai Playgraph is also making moves, climbing to 16th. Dishonored Fox just nudged into third, showing some serious determination. V9 is climbing fast, now in 8th place. V39 and Maya are nose-to-nose for 8th position. King Malcolm X is gaining ground, now in 12th place. Dishonored Fox and Bill the Old Guy are neck and neck for 2nd place. King Malcolm X just gained 1 position to take 10th. King Malcolm X and VD39 are trading positions for 9th. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 2nd place. V39 is now in 8th. Lord Betrayal has moved into 10th. King Malcolm X just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Lord Betrayal and King Malcolm X are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th. Zolajadon in 81 is also moving up, now in 12th. Dishonored Fox and Arreo Serial are neck and neck for the lead. Brando Booster and Bill the Old Guy are trading places for 3rd. Date 39 and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Dishonored Fox is now in 1st place. Brando Booster and Bill the Old Guy are neck and neck for 3rd. Senner Savage and Solid Shade Dawn in T1 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Brando Booster is climbing to 3rd place. Swell Placed V and Bill the Old Guy are still neck and neck for 4th. King Malcolm X is making a move to 8th. Maya is closing in on VD39 and has cut the gap by a full second. Zolid Shadonati 1 and Lord Buttrell are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Amy and G-Master the Gamer 9000 are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Brando Booster is now in 2nd place. Prodigy Place 58 has climbed to 6th. King Malcolm X is now in 7th. The race is heating up. Flaming Buddha is driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, a classic beauty known for its elegance and speed. They're currently in 18th place, so it looks like the race is a bit of a struggle for them today. Swell Placed VE is climbing to 4th place. King Malcolm X is now in 6th. Beijing is knocking on the door of the top 10 in 8th. Solid Shadon in 81 is climbing to 10th place. Yukai Playgraph is now 14th. Amy has advanced to 16th. Gamaster Tagama 9000 just overtook someone to move into 17th place. Amy and G-Master Tagama 9000 are still neck and neck for that 17th spot. Gamaster Tagama 9000 just made a slick move to overtake Amy for 17th place. They're neck and neck, wheel to wheel, heading into the next corner. Amy is making a move now in the lead. Dishonored Fox and Amy are nose to tail for 1st place. GamerBoss 72 is chipping away at G-Master the Gamer 9000's lead, closing in fast. Dishonored Fox is holding on to the lead, but Amy is right behind, looking for an opening. Zalichadon Anyone is trying to overtake Lord Buttrell for the 11th spot, but no luck yet. Well, look at that. Dishonored Fox just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow! Congratulations to Dishonored Fox. They really showed everyone how it's done. Looks like all that practice paid off. Great job leading the pack. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Oschersleben circuit, I might go with the 2017 Pundin SX. It has a good balance of power and agility, which translates well to a technical track like Oschersleben. Plus, its hybrid system could give it an edge in braking zones and corner exit speeds. Of course, with AI racing, anything can happen, but I'd put my money on that sleek Japanese sports car. Alright everyone, the clock is about to run out, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. Don't miss your chance to see which AI will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow, what a matchup. We've got Naibi in a 2011 BMW. One in Celestial Linare in a 1989 Alfa Romeo SZ. The BMW is definitely more recent, and probably more reliable for a race, but that Alfa Romeo has that vintage charm, and likely a lot of character. The BMW's probably got the edge in terms of handling and speed on a track like Oschersleben. But the Alfa could surprise us if it handles the curves with that classic Italian flair. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Naibi's BMW, just because it's newer, and more suited for racing. But don't count out Celestial Linare's Alfa. It's like a vintage underdog story waiting to unfold. So, I'll say the BMW might take the win, but the Alfa could pull an upset if it's feeling feisty today. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Oschersleben with Mission Man on pole in a classic 2001 Mercedes-Benz CLK55 AMG. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. or if the fast-paced modern cars will leave it in the dust. Or Henfatek has taken an early lead, sitting comfortably at the front. Nishiman is right behind in second place, and Estevan Games is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Nibul 5689 just sneaked into third place. Bees McGee is also climbing up to fifth. H2 Hove and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for fifth. Nibul fifth. 689 just snuck into second place. Maya and Nulavi are nose to tail for 8th. Senyahima is climbing up to 12th. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up one spot. Yukai Playgraph has also gained one position, now in 9th. Senyahima is closing the gap on Hikari Hamzam, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Estevan Games is climbing to third place. Nishiman and Estevan Games are nose to nose for that spot. Yukai Plygraph is sneaking into 8th place. Nishiman and Estevan Games are neck and neck for third place. H2 Hove and Bees McGee are also trading paint for 5th. Yukai Plygraph is climbing up to 7th. Looks like someone's got a new favorite spot. Senyahima advances to 11th place. Neki and Nulavi are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wolf's Light climbs to 16th place. Naibe is climbing fast, now in 6th place. H2 Hova and Naibe are nose to nose for that spot. Velocitor 14 is making a move, up one spot to 14. Amy is driving a 2001 Mercedes-Benz CLK 55 AMG. Their race seems to be struggling a bit, currently in the 16th place and not making much progress. Hikoriamzam is climbing nicely into the top 10. Raineki is closing the gap on Senyahima, so expect some fireworks soon. Velocitor 14 is making a move into the middle of the pack and is now in the top 15. Velocitor 14 and Raineki are nose to tail for 12th place, so keep an eye on that battle. Yukai Playgraph is now in 8th place. Looks like the battle for 9th is heating up with me. Amy is climbing to 15th place, closing in. Nulavi is driving a 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth, a classic retro street car known for its rally heritage and distinctive spoiler. Their race looks tough as they are in the middle of the pack, currently in the 8th place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the modern cars ahead. Yukai Playgraph is climbing up to 8th place. Wolf's Light is now in 14th. Looks like some steady progress. I22 Hovey is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. They're currently in 7th place, but their fastest lap is nearly 2 minutes, so they might be struggling to keep up with the pack. Yukai Playgraph is driving a 2017 Honda NSX, which is known for its balanced handling and agility. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners, sitting in 8th place and running quite a bit slower than the leaders. Mission Man is gaining on SS Davin Games, and is now just over a second behind. Yukai Playgraph has moved up 1 place to 7. Raineki is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by 140 seconds. Denyahima is driving a Lexus LC 500, which is known for its luxury and smooth handling. Looks like she's struggling a bit, sitting in the 11th spot and running quite a bit slower than the leaders. Nibul 5689 and Henfatig are nose to nose at the front. Yukai Playgraph is closing in on Naibi, now just a second behind. Denyahima is catching Hikari Hamsam fast, only 1.6 seconds apart. Yukai Playgraph just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. They're now locked in a close fight with Bees McGee for 5th. Wow, Henfatig really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Henfatig, you really outpaced everyone and took the victory. Congratulations, that was quite the race to watch. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some sweet cars, Nibble 1689. You snagged the fastest lap. So you get a 2016 Ford Mustang G3 50. Nice work, Naibi. Since you won the bet race, you can take home a 2011 BMW 1M and Kai Playgraph. You're the king of overtakes today, so a 2017 Honda SX is all yours. Great job to everyone. Alright, here's a fun fact about the classic NASCAR racing cars class for you. Did you know that these cars are designed to look like their stock counterparts, but are built for pure speed and safety? It's like giving a street car a superhero makeover. They actually have a lot of the same body parts as regular cars, but underneath, they're packed with technology that makes them race ready and way faster. It's basically NASCAR's way of saying, hey, we love our roots, but we're here for the thrill. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, I'd say this race is anyone's game. Since they're both driving the same car with no info on their skills, it's like throwing dice. I'd probably put my chips on the driver who looks the most confident, or maybe just the one who blinks less. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Bahrain, and leading the pack is Ozgirod in a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like vintage might be the new speed demon in town. Ozgirod has taken an early lead, sitting comfortably at the front. Betsmar's right behind in second place trying to keep up. Axton Hits is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Maya is now in the middle of the pack, climbing fast. Betsma has taken the lead, but Ozgirod is right behind, ready to pounce. The race for first is heating up, and the tension is palpable. Justin Gilks is on the rise, now in 15th place after 3 quick overtakes. Le Caillou is not far behind, climbing 6 spots to 16th. Johan Art is making moves too, jumping 3 places to 18. The race is heating up. Maya and Alan 656 are nose to tail for 12th place. Justin Gilks just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Le Caillou and Matthew Saurus Rex are locked in a close fight for 15th. Johan Ard is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 26th. Ozgirod and Betsma are nose-to-nose for the lead. Axton Hits and Iconic Odd are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. Iconic Odd and Ozgirod are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Matthew Source Rex is climbing to 15th. Skexispo Pre is making a move to 21st. Axton Hits just swooped to the front, leaving the pack in the dust. Story Forge is climbing steadily, now in 4th. Yukai Plygraph is making moves, up 2 spots to 6th. Yunus Gottlieb is holding on to the 6th place, but Yokai Playgraph is right on their tail. Darigas and Rosores are swapping positions in their own little dance for 9th. Just Panchex and the Empress are neck and neck for the 17th spot, keeping it interesting. Bjorn Art is rapidly catching up to Team Tenetia, closing the gap by 17.5 seconds. Mr. Roche is inching closer to Juna Gottlieb, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Mr. Roche and Juna Gottlieb are now locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Just Panchakis is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 25. Alan 656 is climbing steadily into the top 11. Matthesaurus Rex is also making progress, now in 15. Iconic Odd just overtook someone to climb into second place. Maya is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 11. Nyalato Tepnan T8 and Maya are nose to tail for 11th place. Looks like a close fight. Skex's Bill Pre is in 21st place, trailing the pack. Their car is a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, just like everyone else. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Osktsarod is climbing fast into second place. Yunus Gota Leeds is also gaining ground, now in 6th place. Yukai Plygraph and Juno's Got the Leads are nose to tail, fighting for that 6th spot. Osktsarod and Axton Hits are nose to tail at the front. Mr. Rush just gained a spot and is now in 7th. Yukai Plygraph and Mr. Rush are dueling for 7th place. Osktsarod has just claimed the top spot. Story Forge and Iconic Odd are still nose to nose for 3rd. Darigals is making a move up to 8th. Story Forge is climbing up to 3rd place. Nyarlathotep 98 is advancing 2 spots to 11. Nyarlathotep 98 and Maya are nose to tail for 10th. The F Empress is really having a rough time, dropping to 24th. Nyarlathotep 988 and Maya are locked in a close fight for 10th. Elan 656 is climbing up to 12th, inching closer to the top 10 Wang. Team Tinate is climbing fast, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Betsma has moved up 1 spot to 4. Yunus Got to Leads is also gaining ground, now in 5th after climbing 1 spot. Lakaiju is climbing up 2 spots to 12th place. Yukai Playgraph and Lakaiju are nose to tail for 12. Swell-placed V and Matthesaurus Rex are locked in a close fight for 15. Congratulations to Axton Hits on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well deserved. Wow! Osklarod really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations to them. Looks like all those hours of virtual practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can do it again next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Imola Retro Track is like a vintage roller coaster for cars? It's built to look like a classic racing circuit from the old days, but with a modern twist. The fun part is that it combines those historic chicanes and tight corners with today's AI racing precision. So it's a blend of nostalgia and high-tech chaos. Basically, it's where old-school flair meets futuristic competition. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make your final choices now before it's too late and we have to watch these cars race without your input. Don't miss out on the chance to pick the winning ride. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the ages and the eras. Cobber and the fun and quirky Volkswagen Golf GTI from 1980, which is more about quirky charm than speed. On the other hand, Mission Man with the 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale, a rally legend with some serious punch under the hood. Given the choice of cars, I'd lean heavily toward the Lancia being the favorite here. The Delta S4 was built for rallying, and has those turbocharged, all-wheel drive advantages that can really shine on a twisty track like Imola Retro. The Golf, while iconic and reliable, might be a bit outclassed in raw performance, especially against a rally beast like the Delta. So my bet is on Mission Man taking the win. But honestly, this is more about seeing those classic cars do their thing than about picking a clear favorite. It's going to be fun either way. Hey, Steve Jumper! Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car racing action. Sit back, relax and enjoy the show. Alright folks, here we go. Schoolbus Rustevi is on pole, driving a classic 1986 Nissan Skyline R31G. TSR looks like we're in for a retro showdown on the Imola Retro Track. Buckle up! Schoolbus Rustevi has shot off the line to take the lead. Vargala Svet is holding strong in second, and Resnapalm 6 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Yukai Plygraph is now in third place, closing the gap. Rusna Pomzix and Yukai Plygraph are nose to tail. Battle for third. Feskis is also climbing, now in fifth, making things interesting behind the top four. Feskis is climbing up to fourth place. Rusna Pomzix and Feskis are nose to nose for that spot. Zombush 86 is also moving up to 8th place. Yukai Plygras is closing in on Vargala Svet, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Just Panchakas and Rusna Pomzix are neck and neck for 5th place. Rotaba 302 is climbing up one spot to 13th. Ashanaraton is driving a 1985 Toyota Corolla 11, which is currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably trying to find a way around the traffic. Yokai Playgraph is now in 2nd place, climbing one spot. Mission Men has moved up to 8th place, also gaining one spot. Scrooge Champ is in 10th position, climbing one spot as well. Maya just overtook Cobber and is now in 14th place. Looks like the race is heating up for that spot. Scrooge Champ is closing in on Unstable, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are in a tight fight for 9th place. Yukai Plus overtook and is now in 1st place. School Bus Rustefi is right behind, both fighting for the top spot. Zombush 86 and Rusna Pomzix are neck and neck for 6th. School Bus Rustefi and Yukai Playgraph are still locked in a fierce fight for 1st place. Zombush 86 just gained one spot and is now in 6th. Screwchamp also moved up one spot and is now in 8th. Vargala Svet is now in 2nd place. Mission Men has climbed to 7th. Unstabil is in 9th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Scrooge Champ just sneaked into 9th place, leaving Unstabil in the dust. IC Maya is climbing up to 14th, but still a bit behind that battle for 9th. Mission Man is right behind Zombush 86 now. Looks like a move is coming soon. Silverp Gaming is catching up to Unstable quickly. Things are heating up. Just Penchakis is climbing to 4th place. Mission Man is now in 6th. Scrooge Champ is inching into 8th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Maya is now in 14th place, climbing up one spot. Cobber is cutting down the distance to Roger Bar 302 by over a second, so expect some action soon. Scrooge Champ is driving a Mitsubishi Galant VR4 from 1987. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is a 2:34.674, so they're holding a decent pace. Scrooge Champ and Zombush 86 are neck and neck for 7th place. Relaxed View is climbing up to 12. Zombush 86 is climbing to 6th place. Scrooge Champ is now 7th. And Maya is making her way to 13th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing to 8th place. Silver Gaming is now 9th after gaining 2 spots. Relaxed View is in 10th, also up 2 positions. Unstabel is on a tier, taking the lead from 12th place. Nishanman is not far behind, climbing through the field. Cobber is closing in on me fast, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Yukai Playgraph and Mission Man are nose to nose for 2nd place. Relaxed View is closing in on Silverby Gaming, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Yukai Playgraph is now in 1st place. Margala Svet has moved into 2nd. Schoolbus Ostefi is in 3rd. The top 3 are swapping places like it's a game of musical chairs. Congratulations to Yukai Playgraph on winning at Imola Retro. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well deserved. Wow, Yukai Playgraph really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations on your win. You thoroughly deserved it. And hey, since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim that incredible 1985 Lancia Delta Sorsterdale, a true gem of retro street cars. Well done! For everyone else, there's still a chance to claim a car in the next race. So stay tuned and keep those engines revving. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race begins. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these AI cars battle it out. Choose wisely, or you'll be the one cheering from the sidelines. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1996 F1 cars. These machines were so advanced for their time that they could actually reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour. That's faster than most city traffic. It's like they were built for a stunt show rather than just racing. It really shows how much technology has evolved since then, but I still think those 1996 cars had style and raw power that was almost poetic. This is a classic matchup of two iconic 1996 F1 cars. The Williams FW18 is known for its superb aerodynamics and reliability, which could give Maya a slight edge in handling and stability. On the other hand, the Jordan 96, while a solid car and quite nimble in its own right, might find it a bit more challenging on a beach terrain compared to the Williams. Considering the track is Daytona Beach, a place more famous for its sandy shores than smooth racing circuits, the Williams' advanced design might just help it better adapt to the unpredictable surface. So, I'd lean towards Maya's Williams having the upper hand. But of course, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Sometimes the unexpected is the most entertaining part of the race. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Daytona Beach and look at that. Maya is starting on the front line in a classic 1996 Williams FW18. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Balsamic Vintou 183 has shot off the line to take the lead. I'm holding second place and Clifton is right behind me in third. The race is heating up already. Maya and Balsamic Vintou 183 are neck and neck for first place. Clifton and Maya are trading paint for second place. Ronnie Rampage and Clifton are locked in a close fight for third. Naiba is climbing fast, now in 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Dayum Clayshow is also making moves, now in 24th after his own surge. Maya and Balsamic Vintou 183 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, both pushing hard. Maya and Balsamic Vintou 183 are nose to tail at the front. Nibble 5, 689 just gained 1 spot and is now in third place. Ronnie Rampage and Nibble 5689 are battling hard for third position. Maya and Balsamic Vintou 183 are neck and neck at the front. Ronnie Rampage is climbing up to take third place. Nibble 5689 and Ronnie Rampage are battling hard for the third spot. Maya and Balsamic Vintou 183 are nose to tail at the front. Nibble 5, 689 just gained 1 spot to sit in third. Ronnie Rampage and Nibble Nibble 5689 are battling fiercely for third place. Maya and Balsamic Vint 183 are nose to tail at the front. Runner Rampage is now in third place, closing in fast. Nibble Nibble 5689 and Runner Rampage are locked in a fierce duel for the fourth spot. Maya and Balsamic Vintu 183 are nose to tail at the front. Nibble Nibble 5689 just slipped into third and is closing in on the top two. The fight for second is heating up with Nibble Nibble 5689 and Maya almost bumping doors. Just Janet is climbing fast, now in 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Zero Team Alive is also making moves, now in 24th after a similar surge. Ron Rampage is inching closer to the front, now in 3rd place. Aussie 2002 just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Ron Rampage and Aussie 2002 are nose to tail for 3rd. Icar 77 and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a close fight for 6th. Runner Rampage is climbing up to 3rd place. Aussie 2002 and Runner Rampage are nose to nose for that spot. Beef Sliders is sneaking into 7th. Beef Sliders and Wayne Gretzky are fighting for 6th. Naive is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 18. Story Forge is climbing fast, passing 5 cars to settle in 25. Rowdy Zerolf is having a tough time, dropping back 8 spots to 27. Ronnie Rampage and Aussie 22 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Beef Sliders is climbing fast, now in 6th after gaining 2 spots. Icar 77 and Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for 6th. Ronnie Rampage and Aussie 2002 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Icar 77 and Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wayne Gretzky just gained 1 spot to take 8th. Wayne Gretzky and Icar 77 are battling hard for 7th. Wow. Balsamic Vint 183, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow. A big congratulations to Balsamic Vint 183 for taking the victory. That was an impressive run. Looks like all those virtual racing skills paid off. Hope you're ready for the next round because we're not slowing down. A fun fact about the Circuit de Paul vintage track is that it's famous for its challenging street circuit layout with narrow winding streets that make every race feel like a high-stakes game of real-life Mario Kart. It's been around since 1901, making it one of the oldest racing circuits still in use, and is known for its steep elevation changes and tight corners, which really test the skills of even the most seasoned drivers. Plus, its historic charm makes every race feel like a trip back in time, just with way faster cars than back then. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever. Hold your peace while your favorite AI car races off into oblivion. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, two classic choices here. The Mitsubishi FTO JGT is known for its nimbleness and agility, especially on tight tracks like Circuit de Pau Vintage. It just might have the upper hand in handling. On the other hand, the Porsche 911 GT2 is all about power and stability, which could give it an edge on those longer straightaways. Given the track's mix of tight corners and quick sections, I'd lean towards the Mitsubishi for its maneuverability. But hey, the Porsche's raw speed could make things interesting if it gets a good launch. It's going to be a close call, but I'd say the Mitsubishi might squeak out a win here. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Circuit de Pau Vintage, and Fish the Husky is starting from pole position in a classic 1998 Mitsubishi FTO JGT. Let's see if that nostalgic machine can hold onto the lead. Fish the Husky is leading the race, with Amy right behind in second place. Ashenerton is holding on to third, trying to keep up. Rana Rampage is now in third place, climbing one spot. Ashenerton and Rana Rampage are still neck and neck fighting for third. DCKP Serogards has also gained one position, and is now in sixth. DKK Zerogards just climbed to 5th place. Agritz 34 is now in 9th after moving up 2 spots. Chmagikat has moved into 11th, climbing 1 spot. Aisley just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Kingshu 22 also moved up 1 spot to 11th. King Malcolm Merckx is closing in on D. Chmagikat, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. DKK Batesy Yogards is closing in on Ashanriton, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. King Malcolm Merckx has climbed 1 spot to 12. Mafia Mavihi has gained 2 positions, now sitting 13. DCK Batesy Rogards is holding a solid 4th, but needs to find a way past the Porsche. Yukai Plav is right behind in 8th, so there's a good chance for a late race move if they keep pushing. Asheneriton is closing in on Amy, and has cut the gap by 3 seconds. DDKKBT Rogerts has gained 1 spot, and is now in 4th place. Maya is also moving up 1 spot and is now in 5th. Aisley is inching closer to DG Lone Wolf, closing the gap by a second. Evolution 954 is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. King Malcolm X climbs to 10th place. Evolution in 154 moves up to 11. Mafia Mavi is closing in on King Chu 22, cutting the gap by 4 seconds. DCK BT8 Rogerts has moved up 2 spots to take 2nd place. Maya is gaining on a Shienriton, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Evolution 954 is closing in on King Malcolm X, narrowing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Ronnie Rampage is closing in on JZL Gaming, now just under 6 seconds behind. Jmagishat is gaining on Mafia Mavi, closing the gap by a full second. They are nose to tail for 12th place. Agritz 34 is driving a Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2 from 1990. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, but they're a bit behind the leaders. DCK Batsy Rogerts is holding 2nd with a solid gap, but Yoka Plygrath is trailing in 8th and struggling to catch up. Looks like a battle for 2nd is shaping up, but the gap might be too big for a late charge. Maya is closing in on a Shienriton, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Aisley has moved up 1 place to 7th. Agrids 34 is also up 1 spot, now 8th. Ishta Husky is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he slips up. King Malcolm X is closing in on DJ Wolf, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Janagichat has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Mafia Mavi and Did Magaket are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Yukai Plagraph just overtook someone to take 5th place. Aisley is now 6th after a move up. Agrids 34 climbed into 7. Looks like the pack is tightening up. King Malcolm X and Evolution 954 are nose to nose for 10th place. Yagishat just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Jay Dumming is inching closer to Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Asheneriton is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 2 seconds. Agrids 34 is inching closer to Edsley, with a 1.5-second reduction. Diagicat is also making moves on King Malcolm X, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Evolution 954 is now in 8th, after a 2-spot jump. King Malcolm X is in 10th after moving up 1 spot. Mafia V and a Grades 34 are neck and neck for 11th place. Gates Elgaming just snuck into 14th, climbing 1 spot. Wow, Fish the Husky, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Fish the Husky really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations. That was some seriously smooth driving. I guess all those practice runs paid off, huh? Well deserved win. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Gen Track 1 looks like a twisty technical course that demands precise navigation and quick reflexes. Power is great, but if your car can't stick to those sharp turns without sliding everywhere, you're not going to be competitive. So, a balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering would be most valuable here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down really fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice before the race starts. Don't leave your car's fate to chance. Get it done now. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Spikeballs with a 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo.A. That car might be quick for its age, but it's still a classic front-wheel drive compact. On the other side, we have my own vintage 1957 Ferrari 250G California.L. Now that's a beauty that oozes style, and has a legendary racing pedigree. Considering the car's history and design, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge in class, and possibly handling on a track like Gentrack 1. The Fiat might have a turbo boost and a bit more modern tech, but the Ferrari's lighter weight and reputation for speed could give it the upper hand. So, my prediction is that the vintage Ferrari will likely take the victory, but don't count out Spikeballs trying to defy expectations. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at Gentrack 1. Up front we have MooTube in a classic 1973 Porsche 911 RS, starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold everybody off. MooTube has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is in third, hanging tight and waiting for a slip-up. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just bumped up to second place. Looks like he's on a mission. Kaiosify and Riswachingyo are nose-to-nose for fourth. No room for error there. Yukai Playgraph is climbing to sixth, making a little progress. Yukai Plygraph is climbing up to 5th place. Mahokaos is now in 9th. Lockjun 7 has moved into 15th. The race is heating up. Yukai Plygraph and Riswachingyo are nose to tail for 4th place. Randa Booster just gained 1 spot to sit 15th. DAKK Rogerts is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 16. Kingship Winity 2 is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Brandabuster is making a move, now in 11th after passing 4. Emerotic 398 is also advancing, now in 16th after overtaking 3 cars. Hey, I'm Insan. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action because these cars are about to battle it out on the track. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Yukai Plygraph is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is climbing fast, passing 6 cars to sit in 7th. Branda Booster is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to land in 8th. Emerald Take, their 988, is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place. Maya is dropping back to 16, looks like she's having a rough patch. Kickass Lady X3 is now in 18th, still hanging in there but definitely losing ground. Branda Booster just climbed to 6th place, leaving someone behind. Branda Booster and Ronda Rampage are nose to tail for 5th. Emerald Take 398 is making a move, now in 10th, closing the gap. King Chu 22 is now in second place. Brando Booster has climbed 2 spots to 4th. Emerald Tick 3988 is up 1 spot to 9th. Brando Booster yes overtook Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios to take 3rd place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is now trying to fight back. Ronnie Rampage and Amy are neck and neck for 5th. Looks like a close fight there. Ronnie Rampage is on fire, moving up 3 spots to take 3rd place. Emerald Tick 3988 just gained 1 spot to 8. DCKK Pekse Rogats also moved up 1 spot to 10th. Brenda Booster is climbing to 3rd place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is now in 4th. Emerald Tick 3988 is closing in on Riswa Chingyo, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Emerald Tick 3988 is closing in on Riswa Chingyo, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Figure 8 Sport has moved up 1 spot to 15th. Spikles and Figure 8 Sport are battling it out for 15th place. Well, look at that. Yukai Plagraph took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Yukai Playgraph really dominated the race, didn't they? Congratulations on taking the win. And with the fastest lap too. They're definitely claiming that shiny 2015 Koenigsegg Algira S. Great job. For the other drivers, keep your engines revving because you still have a chance to claim a car. Stay tuned and keep racing. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1998 McLaren MP413 Tune. It was one of the most technically advanced and dominant cars of that era. The other cars are respectable, but the MP413 had a combination of speed, reliability, and an innovative aerodynamic design that would make it a strong contender around Riccardo Paletti. Plus, it's fun to imagine it zooming through those twists and turns with that iconic engine note. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final moments to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to do it before the AI starts stealing all the glory. Hurry up and make your pick or forever hold your peace. Hey there, Ngandisa 45503. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car racing action. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the chaos on the track. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The McLaren MP413 is a legendary car with a lot of history and speed, especially in the hands of a skilled driver. On the other hand, the Tyrrell 026 might not have the same legendary status, but it's no slouch either, and could surprise us with clever handling. Considering the car's engineering and pedigree, I'd lean towards the Yukai Plygraph driving the McLaren winning this race. The MP413 generally performs better in a straight line and around tight corners. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, and the Tyrrell might just pull off a sneaky move. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, with Big Boy Bets leading in the 1998 Minardi M198. Let's see if the underdog can hold on or if chaos is coming. Big Boy Bets has shot off the line into the lead. Lord Secretsby is holding strong in second place. Athena CNC is currently in third, trying to keep up. Yukai Plygraph is climbing up to 7th place. Unistix has moved up to 9th. Unistix and Beth Raylene are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th. Unistix is climbing up to 8th place. Anarchizix is also moving up to 12th. Malduk Esiev and Anarchizix are nose-to-nose for 12th. Uchizero is making a move, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Stephen Brinkley is on the rise, passing 4 cars to settle in 19. Davidievin is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to reach 20. The pack is tightening up nicely. Maya is currently in 15th place driving a Stewart SF02. The race looks tight with some overtaking happening, but she's holding her position for now. Big Boy Bets is leading in a Minardi M198, which is known for its simplicity and reliability. Looks like they're holding on to the lead comfortably so far. Maldok CFTF is driving a Benetton B198 and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Samlin Zamun is climbing up to 5th place. Bethrylene has moved up to 8th. Bethrylene and Yukai Playgraph are nose-to-nose for 7th. Unistix is climbing to 8th place. Silva Gaming is moving up to 10th, both making some progress today. Zalman Samun is gaining on Angrandisa 45,503, closing the gap by over a second. Kilukachu is hot on Esle's tail, closing nearly 2 seconds. Kilukachu is sitting in 22nd, but with that fastest lap, he's definitely making a statement. Watch out for a late push. Stephen Brinkley's Benetton is currently in 19th place, running just under a minute and a second lap time. Looks like he's trying to catch up but still has some work to do. Asley is driving a Ferrari F300 and is currently in 22nd place. They've posted a fastest lap of just over a second, so they're pushing hard but still a few spots behind the leaders. Scoser Obbs is driving a Jordan 198 and is currently in the 14th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 1.123, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite breaking into the top tier. Yukai Plygraph is driving a McLaren MP413, which is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding a decent pace. Congratulations, Big Boy Bets. Looks like your car was the fastest and your skills unbeatable. Enjoy the victory lap. Oh wow, big congratulations to Big Boy Bets. They really showed those AI cars who's boss. Now, for Yukai Playgraph, you've earned yourself a 1998 McLaren MP413 from F1998. That's quite the sweet ride. Looks like someone's about to become the envy of the virtual garage. Keep this up, and you might just need a bigger garage to store all those wins. Here's a fun fact about the 2017 Audi R8. It features a stunning V10 engine that sounds like music to any car enthusiast's ears. It's basically a supercar with the heart of a beast, combining sleek design with impressive performance. It's the kind of car that makes you want to hit the throttle just for the sound alone. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision. Don't miss out on your chance to see these AI racers battle it out. Hurry up and choose your champion before it's too late. Well, looking at these two, it's like choosing between a vintage charm and a modern beast. Smurf 20's 2001 TV VR. Tuscan S has that raw, old-school attitude. But let's be honest, it's not exactly the speed demon of today. Meanwhile, Sakurai TV's Porsche 911 GT2 Rs is a powerhouse with all the latest tech and a reputation for speed. Given the car choices, I'd say Sakurai TV's Porsche has the edge. It's built for speed and precision, especially on a track like Sebring School. But, hey, if Smurf 20 manages to channel some vintage magic, maybe it'll surprise us all. Still, I'm putting my chips on the Porsche. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sebring School track with modern streetcars. Rosie Goldgeming is starting on pole, driving a 2006 Ford GTX Zone. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Anarchizix has shot off the line, taking the lead. Rosie Goldgeming is right behind in second, not letting go just yet. Zerorelia is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Zerorelia just snuck into second place. Catgirl TM and Maya are nose to nose for fifth. Necrophantasm is climbing to 8th. Nericus just sneaked into 8th place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Sakurai TV are still nose-to-nose for 17th. Athena CNC and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for 21st. Zerorelia and Anarchizix are neck and neck for first place. Amin-san just gained 1 spot and is now in third. Rosie Goldgeming and Amin-san are fighting hard for the 4th spot. Zerorelia takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Amin-san is chipping away at Anarchizix, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 4th place, making her way through the pack. Dongtertsanthari is climbing up to 15th place. Amy, also moving up to 18th place. Yukai Playgraph and Amy are nose-to-nose for the 18th spot. Amin-san just sneaked into 2nd place. Maya is climbing up to 3rd. Sakurai TV is making a move to 15th. Sakurai TV and Jinx Misk are neck and neck for 14th place. Okinabaka just gained 1 spot to move into 16th. Shoebox TV also gained 1 position to climb into 20th. Nulavi just overtook someone and is now in 10th place. Okinabaka and Sakurai TV are nose to tail for 15th. Yukai Playgraph and Amy are swapping positions for 18th. Amin-san just snuck into the lead, taking the top spot. Maya and Cerealia are nose-to-nose for second place. Yukai Live is climbing steadily into the top 20. Maya is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Sputnik NZ has also moved up one spot into fifth. Zygote Ming and Sputnik NZ are nose-to-tail fighting for fifth place. Nulavi is climbing up to ninth place. Yukai Plygraph and Donderzon 3 are still neck and neck for 17. Shoebox TV is also making progress, now in 19. Nericus is climbing up to 7th place. Nulavi is closing in on Catgirl TM, cutting the gap by a second. Gravy Graves is moving up to 10th place. Necrophantasm is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places. James Misk is climbing up one spot to 14. Okinabaka is also moving up one spot to 15. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 4th place. Catgirl TM and Nericus are nose-to-nose for 7th. Sakurai TV is advancing to 12. Sakurai TV and Billige are locked in a close fight for 11. Nulavi climbing up to 8th place. Catgirl TM and Nulavi are nose-to-nose for that spot. Sakurai TV is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11. Bilil is having a rough time and is now 10 places behind in 22nd. Catgirl TM is climbing steadily, now in 8th place. Gravy Graves is gaining on Nulavi, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wow, Amin-san just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps finally paid off. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Amin-san really took the victory today. Great job on dominating the race and snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that beautiful 2009 Pagani Zonda Cinque. I guess it's time to add a supercar to your collection, huh? Congrats again. Here's a fun fact about the 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. It was known for its incredible speed and elegance, but what's really interesting is that only 22 of these beauties were ever made. That makes it one of the rarest and most sought-after classic cars in the world. Imagine racing something so exclusive, you'd almost feel bad if you accidentally dinged it. Alright, so we've got LXE Simulate in a classic 1955, Maserati 300s and Frankenballs in a slightly newer 1956, Aston Martin DBR 11. Both legendary cars, but the Maserati has that vintage charm and a bit of raw old-school racing attitude. The Aston Martin is sleek and renowned for its agility. Honestly, it's a tight race, but I'd give a slight edge to the Maserati. The 300s was known for its speed and reliability back in the day. The Aston Martin's got the finesse, but with the Maserati's power, I'd say it might just pull ahead and claim the win. Keep an eye on those turns though. This is going to be close. Alright folks, the race is underway at Jerez Moto Track. The Lightning Thief is starting on pole, cruising in a classic 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern rivals. The Lightning Thief is leading the race, followed closely by Kazuma Girl in second place. Wolf of Echo is currently in third, but the order could change any second now. Amy just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for fourth. Uncanny Buddy and Mississippi are wheel to wheel for sixth. Yukai Plygraph just climbed one spot to ninth place. Triad and Wolf's Light are nose to nose, fighting for 10th. Steve Jumper is also on the move up, now in 15th. Velocito 14 and Amin San are nose to nose for 12th place. TPKPA just snuck into 15th by gaining a spot. Steve Jumper and TPPPA are now locked in a battle for 15th. Velocitor 14 is climbing nicely into the top 10. Triad and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for 11th place. Cover is inching forward into the 13th spot. Cover is climbing to 12th place. Amin-san is also moving up to 15th. Steve Jumper and Amin-san are nose to nose for 14th place. Steve Jumper is climbing steadily into the top 15. Frankenballs is inching closer to P22, but someone is right behind him, making P23 a real traffic jam. Maya is closing in on the leader. Amy is right behind looking for an opening. Yukai Plygraph just overtook 2 cars and is now in 7th. Uncanny Buddy and Lin Lilac are wheel to wheel for 8th place. Uncanny Buddy is really making a statement up front, overtaking 8 cars to take the lead. Vodka is climbing steadily, passing 3 cars to settle in the 16th spot. Alexatriti in the key is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 17th position. The Lightning Thief and Uncanny Buddy are nose to tail at the front. Botkamonen just sneaked into the top 15, climbing one spot. TPKPA is driving a Ferrari 250 Testarossa from 1957. They're currently in 14th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Frankenbalz is closing in on Steve Jumper, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. The Lightning Thief has just taken the lead, claiming first place. Girl is also moving up, now in second position. Uncanny Buddy is closing in on Cover fast, just 17.5 seconds behind now. Yukai Playgraph is chipping away at Lizashibi, closing the gap by 140 seconds. TPKPA has climbed one spot and is now in the 12th place. LXEXJXNT is climbing up to 16th place. Steve Jumper is closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Wolf of Echo is climbing to second place. Gasu Media and Wolf of Echo are battling for second. Yukai Plygraph is closing in on the Zashibi, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Yukai Plygraph and Lisa Shibi are nose-to-nose for 6th place. LXHEXNT and Flinchiko21 are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Cover is climbing up one spot to 22nd. LXHEXNUI is climbing to 15th place. Steve Jumper is narrowing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Lightning Thief is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so he's in a good spot to stay ahead unless someone pulls a miracle. Wow, the Lightning Thief, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Val Lightning Thief really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was some seriously smooth driving. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Keep up the good work. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering abilities, since Ring DTM has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the track and maneuver well through the twists and turns, it'll be hard to stay competitive. Acceleration out of the corners also plays a big role to make the most of straights afterward. Overall, a balanced combination of quick response, good grip, and agility would be my top priorities. Welcome back, deplorably Apple. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI car races. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the wild ride. Alright. This is a classic muscle car showdown at Ring DTM. The Ford Mustang versus the Chevrolet Camaro. Both powerful and iconic. The Mustang has that legendary reputation for agility and raw speed, but the Camaro is no slouch, either with its aggressive stance and horsepower. Since we're talking AI drivers, I'd say it could come down to the car's handling on this particular track. The Mustang might have an edge in tight corners thanks to its lighter frame, but the Camaro could excel on the straights with its brute power. If I had to pick who might come out on top, I'd lean slightly toward the Mustang because it tends to handle more nimbly at Ring, especially around those tricky turns. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, it's anyone's game. Stay tuned because this race could surprise us. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Ring DTM track. And leading the pack is Lemon Cult Games in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Starting from pole position. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Lemon Cult Games has shot to the front, leading the race. Colin Netwi is right behind in second place. And Fatig is currently in third, hanging on tight. Fatig and Colnetwi are nose to tail for second place. Archerona 92 is climbing up to fifth, just behind them. Amy and Archeron 192 are now fighting for fifth. Looks like a close one. Maya is now in the 30th place, probably trying to find the brakes. Fatig is climbing to second, maybe dreaming of the podium. Amy is pushing to fifth, slowly catching up. Lady Gami just overtook someone to move up to the 17th place. Kabumper and Lady Gami are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Iconic Odd and Maricus are also battling closely for 22nd. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 12th place. Yakiraman and Relaxed You are still locked in their close fight for 19th. Timborghini Tuba is gaining ground, now in 23rd. Silhouette and HP Lootcraft are nose to tail for 7th place. Iconic Odd is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 22nd. Maricus and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Maricus is climbing up to 22nd place. Iconic Odd and Maricus are nose to nose for 22nd. I and La Roche are locked in a close fight for 29th. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 10th place. Steve Jumper and Deplorably go nose to nose for that spot. Morning Starsel and Yakaraman are locked in a close fight for 20th. Morningstar is climbing up to 20, overtaking Yuki Ramen in the process. Maya is making a move as well, now in 28. The battle for the lower positions is heating up. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 6th place. Yuki Ramen is also moving up, now in 20th. Morningstar Salon and Yuki Ramen are nose to tail for 20th. Asharona 92 just climbed one spot to sit in 6th place. Iconic Odd and Morningstar Soul are nose-to-nose fighting for 21st. Iconic Odd advances to 21st place. Maya climbs to 26th. Desets and Amonsan are nose-to-tail for 28. Sofik is in 4th place with a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Their fastest lap is 1:35.605. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Silhouette is holding steady in 8th, but Steve Jumper is a good second behind in 11th. Looks like Steve Jumper might be struggling to catch up. Maricus is climbing to 22nd place. Maya is catching up to 25th. Looks like Maricus has the edge for now. Maricus is driving a 2007 Peugeot 407. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time among the WTC cars, and being in 23rd place. The Lausitzring's tight corners and short straightaways are favoring the more agile cars like the Camaro and Mustang, keeping the top positions tightly contested. Maricus is making a little climb to 21st place. Maya is also inching forward to 24th. Looks like the race is heating up a bit. The Trans Am cars are holding strong at the front, with Lemon Cult Games leading comfortably. The track seems to favor their power and handling, giving them an edge over the WTC cars, which are spread out and struggling to keep up. Wow! Lemon Cult Games took the checkered flag. Looks like they're not just good at gaming, but also at racing. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Lemon Cult Games taking the victory. Congratulations on that win. Now, deplorable Apple, with the most overtakes, you get to claim a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Nice job on the aggressive driving. Sounds like you're ready to race in style. Keep the momentum going, everyone. Oh, A fun fact about the NASCAR 1970 racing cars is that they were known for their incredible variety in design and engineering. This was the era when manufacturers really started to put their own twist on the cars, making each team's vehicle a little unique. It's almost like watching a huge, fast art project on wheels, with a lot more horsepower involved. Plus, the 1970 season was famous for the introduction of the modern stock car look we still see today. It's like the beginning of NASCAR's fashion statement, but with a ton of horsepower instead of runway outfits. Well, looking at these two classics, the 1971 AMC Matador versus the 1972 Ford Torino, it's like a battle of vintage beasts. The Matador is known for its sturdy build and a somewhat surprising agility for its age, but the Torino has that muscle car reputation with more power under the hood. Car choice definitely plays a big role here, especially on a fast-paced track like Auto Club Speedway. If I had to guess, the Torino might have the edge because of its raw horsepower and more aggressive design. But hey, the Matador could surprise us if it manages to handle the corners better. It's going to be close, but I'd say the Ford Torino might just take the win here. Let's see if the car's personality matches the driver's skill. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Auto Club Speedway. Christopher is starting on pole in a classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo de Parlo. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold up. Yuka Plygraph has taken the lead right out of the gate. Christopher is holding strong in second place. Will Dorino is sitting comfortably in third, but don't blink or they might be overtaken. Scotta leads, it is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 15. Some board boys making moves too, jumping 3 places to 26. Meanwhile, Will Dorino and Christopher are nose-to-nose for second place. Spikels is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 19th place. Christopher and Yuka Plygraph are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Meanwhile, Wildrino and Christopher are battling hard for second place. Christopher is now in first place. Yukai Plygraph is right behind him in second. Spear Like has climbed to fourth. The fight for the top spots is heating up. Aerotic is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 11. Yukai Plygraph and Christopher are nose-to-nose for the lead. Shekumaru just gained 1 spot to 5th. Christopher and Yukai Plygraph are still neck and neck for first place. Aerotech has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Aerotech and Mutu are battling hard for 8th place. Be Like Hail and a Wild Reno are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Aerotic just gained 1 spot to sit in 8th. Aerotech and Vargala Svet are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Yukai Playgraph and Christopher are nose-to-nose for the lead. Awilderino and Yukai Playgraph are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Aerotech is climbing steadily, grabbing the 7th spot from nowhere. Yukai Plygraph and Christopher are nose-to-nose at the front. Spear Like Hail and Awildrino are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd. Vargala Svet just gained a spot, now in 7th. Yukai Playgraph and Christopher are locked in a fierce duel for 1st place. Spear Like Hail just gained 1 spot to take 3rd. Yamobius is climbing up to 9th. Yamobius and Aerotech are nose-to-nose for 8th. Yukai Plygraph and Christopher are nose-to-tail at the front. Eunice Got to Leads just gained a spot, and is now in 14th. Eunice Got to Leads and HP Loopcraft are locked in a close fight for 13th. Aerotech and Vargala Svet are neck and neck for 7th place. Yamobius and Aerotech are also fighting for 8th. Eunice Got to Leads is climbing up to 13th. Yamobius is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Vargala Svet and Yamobius are nose-to-tail for 7th. The Simic Vintwe, 183, is gaining 1 spot, now in 14th. Vargala Svet is climbing up to 7th place. Yamobius and Vargala Svet are still neck and neck for that spot. Mutuba is also making moves, now in 9th place. Mutuba and Yamobius are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Aerotech and Mutuba are locked in a close fight for 9th. Eunice Got to Leads is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Figure 8 Sport is making a move, climbing to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Yalathotep 98 is dropping back, now in 29th place after losing 7 positions. Vargala Svet and Tales of Strili are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Ixajax is on a roll, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rowdy Tsarof and Tylera are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Spikeballs just gained 1 spot to 15th. Yukai Playgraph and Christopher are nose-to-nose at the front. Spikeballs and Balsamic Vintru 183 are fighting for the last few points. Imogen Tempos just nudged up 1 spot to 18th. Imogen Tempos and HP Lootcraft are locked in a close scrap for 17th. Congratulations to Yukai Playgraph for winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow, Yukai Playgraph really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that AI horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep that streak going in the next one. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The tight corners and quick changes in direction at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti demand a car that can dance through the turns without losing grip or speed. Acceleration and braking are important too, but if the car can't smoothly navigate the twists and turns, all the power in the world won't save it. So, a balanced setup that emphasizes sharp, precise steering and stability would be the way to go. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars before the clock runs out. You don't want to miss out on the race of the century. Time's ticking and those cars aren't going to choose themselves. Well, this is quite the matchup we've got here. On one side, we have King Chu 22 piloting a 2018 Donkervoort D8 GTO. That car is known for its incredible agility and lightweight design, perfect for sharp turns and quick acceleration. On the other side, Schoolbus Rista V is racing a 2010 Spania GT, a Spano, a car famous for its power and straight-line speed. Given the race is on the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, a track that rewards handling and agility more than pure horsepower, I might lean slightly towards King Chu 22. That Donkervoort could really shine on this twisting corners. But if the Spano can leverage its raw speed on the straights, it might just make up ground and challenge for the lead. It's a close call, but my bet is on King Chu 22 for the win, unless the Spano surprises us all with a burst of raw power. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, Slipslitty Gaming is kicking things off from pole position in a 2011 Ferrari FF. This is gonna be fun to watch. Slipslitty Gaming has taken the lead right out of the gate. Taknesty is holding strong in second place. Steve Jumper is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Deluxe Combo is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Rondon 69 and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce fight for third place. TTK Batesy Rogerts just gained 1 position to 7th. Rondon 69 is climbing to 3rd place. Schoolbus Rustefi is now 9th. Imbus Platinum has moved up to 11th. King Chu 22 just climbed to 9th place. Mina Maistyle at 21 and Imdust Platinum are nose-to-nose for 11. Amy advances to 14. Amy and Gamingtovite Cancer are locked in a fierce duel for 13. Kingchu 22 is narrowing the gap to Violetta Mama by nearly 2 seconds. Minamai Style at 21 is climbing to 11th place. Amy is making a move, advancing 2 spots to 12. Rondon 69 is closing in on Taknesty, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Frogsworth is climbing 1 spot to take the 18th place. It's Stair Apper and Frogsworth are locked in a tight battle for 18. DCKP Datesy Rogerts just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Kingchu 22 also gained a spot and is now in 8th. Violetta Mama and Kingchu 22 are nose to nose for 8th place, so expect some fireworks soon. School Bus Rusted Fee is gaining fast on Violetta Mama, closing the distance by 2.2 seconds. Inbus Platinum is sneaking up on Amy, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Kingchu 22 is gaining on Wow CB and closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Mina Mai Style 21 is climbing up to 10th place. Amy is narrowing the distance to School Bus Rus TV by 1.3 seconds. Kingchu 22 just gained a spot to take 7th place. Violetta Mama is closing in on Wow CB, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Miname Style 21 is hot on Violetta Mama's tail, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Maya is currently in 8th place with an Aston Martin Vantage from 2018. Her fastest lap is 1:27.41, so she's holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the top. Looks like she's trying to stay out of trouble and maybe save some for a late push. Rondon 69 is climbing to 2nd place. Steve Jumper is now in 3rd. Scrooge Champ is chipping away at the gap, getting closer by 1.5 seconds. Rondon 69 is gaining ground on Slip Slit Day Gaming, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. DCK Batesy Rogerts and Catgirl TM are neck and neck for 5th place. No room for error. School Bus Rustafi is climbing up to 10th place, making moves through the pack. Kingchu 22 just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Minamai Style at 21 moved up 1 spot to 10th. Scrooge Champ is closing in on Deluxe Combo, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wow, Slip Slit Gaming took the checkered flag. Looks like they were sliding to victory all day long. Well deserved. Congratulations to Slip Slide Gaming for taking the victory. Well done. That was quite a thrilling race to watch. And a big shout out to Steve Jumper for clocking the fastest lap. That means they can claim the snazzy 2018 Donkervord DAG TO. Quite the ride for their collection. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1971 Ferrari 312D22. It's got that legendary Ferrari mix of speed and style. And on a lively, twisty circuit like Rio's mini version, I bet it can dance through the corners with some serious flair. Plus, it's got the racing pedigree and the flair to possibly outmaneuver the others on a tight track. Though, honestly, the Lotus 72D is not to be underestimated either. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's definitely the moment to do it. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Get those selections in so we can see these AI cars battle it out. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both of these cars are from the early 70s, so it's more about the driver's skill and the car's handling than raw speed. The BRMP 160 was known for its lightweight design and decent agility, so Cherokee Kitten might have the edge in the tight spots. On the other hand, the Surtees TS9 was a solid contender with good balance and stability. I'd say the race is really a toss-up, but given the track's unpredictable turns and the need for nimbleness, I'd lean slightly toward Cherokee Kitten's BR. Still, I wouldn't count out Celestial and Aries Surtees. Those vintage cars have a way of surprising us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Rio de Janeiro mini track, and leading the pack is Vanoni 1857. In a 1971 Surtees TS9. Looks like he's got pole position to start with, so let's see if he can hold on to it, or if the others will give him a run for his money. Vanoni 1857 has taken an early lead. G-Maxiide is right behind in second, and Frankenballs is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Amy is driving a Matra M 120B, starting in 5th place. Looks like she's holding her ground, but no overtakes yet. Deplorably Apple is driving a Matra M's 120B, a car known for its innovative aerodynamics. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding a solid position, but no signs of overtaking just yet. Frankenbalds just snuck into 2nd place, leaving the rest of the pack wondering what hit them. Amy and Deplorably Apple are nose-to-nose for 4th. Looks like a game of bumper cars. Cherokee Kitten and Yukai Playgraph are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. This is getting spicy. Cherokee Kitten is driving a BRMP 160, which is known for its balanced handling. They're currently in 8th place, making steady progress with the fastest lap among the Bar M's. Looks like they're pushing hard. Maxia is driving a Lotus 72C, a classic and agile car. They're currently in third place, but their fastest lap is over seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing for the win just yet. Larry Russell is climbing nicely to 7th place. Maya is making her way to 9th. Unistix is sneaking into 10th. The race is heating up. Larry Russell just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Yukai Plagraf and Larry Russell are nose to tail, fighting for that 6th position. Celestia Linari is driving a Surtees TS9 from 1971. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling a bit with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Celestia Linari is racing a Surtees TS9 from 1971. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Dinakshite is driving a Lotus 72C, a classic car known for its aerodynamic design and innovative features. They're currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position but slightly behind the leader. The 1971 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile Lotus and Ferrari. The slower cars are struggling to keep up with the top contenders. Congratulations, Vanone, 1857. Looks like you just took the top spot in Rio de Janeiro Mini Taiwan. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Wow, Vanone, 1857. You really put the pedal to the metal and came out on top. Huge congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. That was some impressive driving. Sure. A fun fact about the 1992 Ford Coupe Legend is that despite its somewhat understated looks, it was actually known for its surprisingly smooth ride and comfortable interior, making it a hidden gem for those who wanted a practical yet slightly stylish ride back in the day. It definitely didn't win any races in the looks department, but it had its own quiet charm. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. The Talbot Lago 26C is a beautiful classic, but is more of a grand tourer than a race car. It's likely to struggle with the tight turns and high speeds of Blackwood GP on the other hand. The Russell Alexis Formula Ford is built for racing, lightweight, nimble, and probably more suited to this track. So, if I had to put my chips down, I'd bet on Lord Buttrell and the Formula Ford. It's just more in its element here and has a better shot at taking the win. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Blackwood GP and look at that Wei Fuan up front, in her vintage 1965 Honda R at 272. Guess she's feeling nostalgic while blazing the track. Let's see if she can hold that pole. Jenna Wright is leading the race. Wei Fuan is right behind in second, and Naturalium Lucky is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Steve Jumper is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Naturalium Lucky is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Captain Canadian is also on the rise, advancing 1 spot to 4th. Captain Canadian is on fire, taking the lead by overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Vey 39 is climbing fast, also overtaking 3 cars to sit in 3rd place. Yukai Plygraph is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to land in 4th. The race is heating up with these rapid overtakes. Dongatsonda 3 is slicing through the field to reach the 14th place. Architect is making a similar move, climbing to the 16th spot. 39 is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Cobber is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to reach the 17th place. Mr. Wolf J is creeping up 1 position to sit in 8th. Dongatson Theory is narrowing the gap on Down to Quest by 2.2 seconds. So expect some action soon. Mr. Wolf J is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Architect is making a move, now in 12th after also passing 3 cars. Aisley is inching forward, now in 9th after gaining 1 spot. Architect is rapidly catching Lord Buttrell, closing the gap by almost 7 seconds. Yukai Playgraph is inching closer to VD39 by nearly 2 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is also closing in on a Generate, reducing the distance by the same 2 seconds. Down to Quest is gaining fast on Lord Buttrell, closing the gap by 6.6 seconds. VD39 is inching closer to Captain Canadian, closing the gap by just over a second. Steve Jumper is also making moves on Shalesy, reducing the distance by about the same. Iganare is closing in on Yukai Playgraph and has cut the gap by 11.7 seconds. VD39 is gaining on Captain Canadian, closing the distance by 130 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is catching up to Iganare, reducing the gap by 142 seconds. Yukai Plygraph is gaining fast on VD39 now, just a few seconds behind. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on Egenerate, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Architect is climbing up the field, moving 2 spots to 7th place. Day 39 is now in 1st place. Yukai Plygraph is closing the gap on Captain Canadian, shaving off 2 seconds. Architect has moved up to 6th place. Congratulations, VD39. Looks like your car and your skills both decided to take the checkered flag. Well done. Wow! VD39 really took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them. That was a fantastic race. Now, a shout out to Yukai Plygraph for setting the fastest lap. Great speed. You can claim the 2009 Force India v. JM02 from F1 2009. And Steve Jumper, you won the bet race. You get to take home the vintage 1950 Talbot Lago T26C. Well done everyone. This race was a roller coaster. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 2000 supercars racing class, one of the most iconic things was how much the technology advanced in just a few years. Cars went from being pretty raw and aggressive to almost science fiction machines with all the electronic aids and aerodynamics. It was like watching the evolution of a superhero suit but for cars. Plus, the rivalry between brands like Ferrari, Lamborghini and McLaren really heated up, making every race a spectacle of speed, style, and a little bit of friendly competition. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't leave me hanging with all these speedy machines and no one to cheer for them. Get your choices in before the clock runs out. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Mighty Chunk in a 26 Ford GTX Zone, which is a decent car. But it's a bit older and not exactly known for blistering speed. On the other hand, Anonymous Ninity 3 is behind the wheel of a 2003 Dodge Viper's RT10, a car that's legendary for its raw power and aggressive stunts. Given the track is Fuji Speedway GP, which favors a good mix of handling and speed, I might lean toward the Viper here. It's got more muscle and a bit more attitude, which could be the key in those high-speed corners and straightaways. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. It could be a surprise out of nowhere, but if I had to put my chips down, I'd say Anonymous Ninity 3's Viper has the edge for this one. Alright folks, the critical leg is kicking things off from pole position in a 26 Ford GTX Zone. We're at Fuji Speedway, GP. And this is a classic battle waiting to happen. Buckle up! The race kicks off with the critical leg leading the pack, Wayne 94 holding strong in second, and Mighty Chunk rounding out the top three. Looks like a good start for the front runners. Sunboard Bowie is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Timborghini Tube is also making moves, now in 19th after passing 3 cars. Wayne Trinity 4 is holding strong at the front, now in first place after moving up 1 spot. Mighty Chunk and the critical leg are neck and neck for second place. Yokai Plygraph is climbing up to 7th. Wild Kevinona is also making moves, now in 10th. Anonymous Ninity 3 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Amy is also climbing up to 5th. Deplorably, Apple and Takido Kibri are nose to nose for 12th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is now in 2nd place. The critical leg is right behind, trying to reclaim it. Amy and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 4th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Mighty Chunk and Amy are still nose to tail for 4th. Cobracle and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close fight for 5th. Joey Pastrami is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. The critical leg and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Mighty Chunk just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Joey Pastrami is really having a rough time, dropping to 25th. Wild Kevinona is climbing steadily to 8th. Takido Kibri is also making moves up to 13th. Joey Pastrami just made a giant leap to 1st place, overtaking 24 cars in a flash. Wayne Trinity 4 and Joey Pastrami are now nose to nose for the top spot. Amy is climbing up to 4th, grabbing 1 more position. Wayne Train 94 is now in first place, Anonymous 93 has moved up to second place, and Amy is in third. Looks like the top three are swapping positions, like it's a game of musical chairs. The Amy just moved up one spot to take 8th place, while Kevin Nona and Bethraline are nose to tail for 8. Timborghini Tube also gained one spot, now in 10th. Cobracle is climbing up to 5th place, while Kevin Nona is also moving up to 8th place. Bethraline and Wild Kevinone are nose to nose for 8. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 5th place. Timborghini Tuba is now in 8th after moving up 2 spots. Soundboard Bowie has also gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Hot Bolognese is trying to hold off Tokadok Hibri for 16th place. Anarchy 6 and Cheese and Dash Hour are still neck and neck for 21st. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is gaining on Anonymous 93, closing the gap by another second. Marty Freeze and Fish Ends are still neck and neck for 14th. Mayor Pink Wolf and Hot Bolognese are battling for 17th, not giving an inch. Wow, Wayne Train 94, you really sped your way to victory. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Wayne Train 94 really outdid everyone today. Congratulations on winning the race, you earned it. And with the fastest lap, you get to claim the stunning 2006 Ferrari P45. Nice work! To the other drivers, keep racing hard. Your turn might just be around the corner. Sure thing. The 1995 Benetton B95 was driven by none other than Michael Schumacher during his first World Championship season. Fun fact, that car was so competitive, it actually helped Schumacher secure his first of many titles, proving that sometimes a little bit of Italian flair and a lot of talent can go a long way on the racetrack. Plus, it had that iconic sleek look that still makes racing fans do a double take today. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your pick, or your favorite car might be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and choose before the race begins. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown, isn't it? The Benetton B195 is a legendary car with a strong history, especially the way it handled during its time. But the 40 FG01, well, It's more like that underdog trying to prove it belongs on the podium. I'm leaning towards Cat and the Benetton just because of its reputation for speed and agility back in the day. But who knows? Maybe Cloudsurfer 69's 40 will surprise us all and take the lead early on. Either way, it should be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ortopolis Oita, and it looks like Yuka Plygraph is leading the pack. In the pole position, driving a classic 1995 Ligier JS41 Doll. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Yukai Plygraph leading the pack, followed closely by Begoldnerd in second place. Amy is right behind in third, ready to cause some chaos. Storyforge is making a move, now in 7th place after overtaking 5 cars. La Croissant 1980 is climbing fast, now in 13th after passing 3. Sputnik NZ is also on the rise, now in 14th after overtaking 4 cars. Magicat climbs to 4th place. Begoldnerd and Magicat are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Akanone advances to 5th. La Croissant 1980 is driving the footwork FS16, currently in 15th place. The race looks tight with a lot of close battles, but they haven't made any big moves yet. Lazy Towner is in the 12th position driving a Minardi M195. Looks like they're hanging around the back, probably waiting for a miracle or a good pit stop. Oh. Akanone is driving a Tyrrell 023, currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Cat advances to 3rd place. Crystal 33D also moves up 1 spot, now in 5th. Akanone and Crystal 33 are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Jagishat and Amy are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is slicing into Cloudsurfer 69's rear bumper, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Akanone just sneaked into the top 5, leaving the lower ranks behind. Anonymous Ninity 3 is chipping away at Cloudsurfer 69's lead, closing the gap by a second. Begoldnerd is currently in 4th place driving a Pacific PR02. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any daring moves yet. Deplorably and Aminsan are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya just snuck past one car to climb into 15. Crystal 33 is driving a Ferrari 412 T2 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is just over 141.7, so they're holding a decent pace, but not challenging the top. Akanona just snuck into the top 4, leaving a few behind. Aminsan and Storyforge are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is on the prowl, closing in on Cloud Surfer 69 with a 2.1 second gain. Crystal 33 is climbing up to 5th place. Big Aldnut and Crystal 33 are nose to nose for 5th. Aminsan is also making moves, now in 7th. Wow, what a surprise! Yukai Plygraph winning the race at Autopolis Oita. Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow. Yukai Playgraph really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1972 Lola T290. It's got that classic racing pedigree and a bit more modern design compared to the others. Plus, I think it'll handle the dirt surface a little better than some of those vintage racers. The others might be fun to watch for their historic charm, but I doubt they're winning any races on a tricky dirt circuit like Bristol. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Nissan R380, a 2 from 1967, is a classic, known for its agility and speed in its era. But I can't help but wonder if its age might show on the dirt track. On the other hand, the 1966 McLaren M1B was a racing beast on the asphalt. But dirt might be a whole new ballgame for it. Given the track is Bristol Motor Speedway dirt, I think the Nissan might have a slight edge here because its design is a bit more adaptable to rougher surfaces. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen, right? So, I'm betting on Jerk Plays to take it, but don't count out Esley just yet. Anything can happen in these digital dirt races. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Bristol Dirt. And leading the pack is Bakamoning in a vintage 1966 McLaren M. 1B looks like that classic machine is setting the pace early on. Siraria is leading the race right now. Pani 3 is in second place. And Badazar is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty tight start. Aerotech is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Architect is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to reach 13th. Siraria is having a tough time, dropping 20 places down to 21st. Maya is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 15 cars. Vodka Morning is right behind, also climbing fast to second. James Mist is making a strong push, now in third after a similar surge. The top 3 are all on the move. Wild Cavanona is now in third place, climbing 1 spot. Yesnin 196 has also moved up 1 spot into fourth. Jerk Plays and James Mist are nose to nose fighting for 5th place. Yukai Plygraph and Jerk Plays are nose to tail for 6th place. Wangatang 7, 272, just gained 1 spot tonight. Wangatang 7, 272, and Kikirshke are fighting hard for 8. Maya is closing in on Bakaman for the lead. James Smith just overtook someone to climb to 4th. James Misk and Wild Cavanone are nose to tail for 3rd place. Pani 3 is closing in on its Sora fast, cutting the gap by nearly 8 seconds. Jerk Plays has climbed 2 spots into 4th place. Jerk Plays and Wild Cavanone are nose to nose battling for 3rd. Its Soror is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Jerk Plays just gained 1 position to sit in 3rd. Yesnin 196 also moved up 1 spot to 5th. And it looks like Yesnin 196 and Wild Cavanone are neck and neck fighting for 4th place. Wild Cavanona is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. James Misk has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 spot. Wanga Tangzin 72 is making a move up 2 spots into 6th place. Yesnin 96 is holding off Wangatang 7 to 72 by a car length for 6th place. Kaikrish is just ahead of Yukaiplagraph, both fighting for 9th. It's Sarar and Krishka still neck and neck for 10th. Jerk Play is just sneaked into 3rd place. Yesnin 196 and Wangatang 7 to 72 are nose to nose for 6th. Yukai Playgraph and Sirarelia are locked in a close fight for 8. Botgamoning is gaining on Maya with a 2.3 second reduction. Jarek Plays is hot on Botkamoning's tail, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. James Misk is inching closer to Wild Cavanon, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Jarek Plays is gaining on Botkamoning, closing the gap by 7 seconds. Wild Cavanon is sneaking up on Jerk Plays, closing in by almost 3 seconds. Kakrishk is inching closer to Yes 996, reducing the distance by a little over 2 seconds. Wangatown 7272 is climbing up to 5th place. James Smith and Wangatown 7272 are neck and neck for 5th. Yukai Plygraph is pushing into 10th. Botkamoning is closing in on Maya and gaining almost 2 seconds. Wangatown 7272 is chipping away at Wild Cavanoni, closing the gap by just over a second. Sirari is climbing up to 6th place, making a nice move forward. Botkamoning is closing in fast on Maya, now just a few seconds behind. Ziraridia is gaining on Wangatown 7272, the gap shrinking steadily. Yasmin 196 and James Smith are nose to nose for 7th place. This is getting spicy. Wow, Maya! Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, congratulations. You must be really good at this AI racing thing. I guess all those hours of watching cars zoom by paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. Oh, Brasilia track is pretty wild because it's designed to look like a giant grid pattern from above. It's like racing across a giant piece of modern art. It's definitely one of those places where your car gets to enjoy a little geometry lesson while trying not to spin out. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks now before the AI cars are locked in for another round of epic racing. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite make or model dominate the track. Time's almost up, so get those selections in. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got Amy with a 1998 Mercedes-Benz KGT R G T1. That car is a beast. pretty much made for speed and handling, especially with its race-bred roots. On the other hand, Scrooge-Champ is behind a 1995 Tiviera Cerbera, which is known for its raw power and somewhat unpredictable behavior. Considering the car choices, I'd lean towards Amy. The Mercedes is likely to have better stability and more advanced aerodynamics for this race. The Tiviera Cerbera, while a power-packed machine, can sometimes be a handful, especially on a technical circuit like Brasilia. So, my money's on Amy and her Mercedes taking this one. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. And that's the fun part. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Brasilia with Detox on pole. He's out there piloting a classic 1997 McLaren F1 GT-R Longtail. So get ready for some serious vintage speed. Wayne Train 9450 has shot off the line to take the lead. Detoxin is holding strong in second place. And right behind, Amy is trying to keep up in third. Looks like a tight start. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to find a way past the leaders. Amy and Detoxins are still neck and neck for second place. Dion Cleosho is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 5th. Yukai Plygraph is also on the rise, moving up 2 spots to 6th. Yukai Plygraph just overtook someone to take 5th place, while Xibi is climbing up to 7th. Rosauros is now in 10th. Looks like Maya and Rosaurus are neck and neck for 9th. Rosaurus just overtook someone to take 9th place. Maya and Rosaurus are nose to nose for that 9th spot. Anaxagorax is creeping up to 10th place, inching closer. Rosaurus is climbing to 8th place. Maya is now 9th. Fishta Husky is sneaking into 11th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Rex Nancerar is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190 E-Evo 2. In Retro DTM, they're currently in 11th place, and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Rosaurus is driving a Jaguar XJ220 from 1993. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a solid race so far. Dion Cleusho is really having a rough time dropping to 20th place. While CB is climbing steadily to 6th place. Rosaurus is also making moves up to 7th. Wayne Gretzky is climbing up to 18th place. Schoolbus Rostevi and Wayne Gretzky are nose to nose for that same spot. Justin Gilks is inching into 20th place. Maya and Rosaurus are neck and neck for 7th place. Wayne Gretzky just gained 1 spot, now in 17th. Schoolbus Rostevi also up. 1, now 18. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up nicely. Wayne Bretsky and Naibi are nose to nose for 16. Jan Kloyusho is chipping away at Justin Gulg's lead, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Maya is currently in 7th place trying to catch up. Amy and Detox are still nose to nose for 2nd. Yukai Plygraph and Vargala Svet are battling for 4th. No clear leader there. Scrooge Champ is gaining on Rosaurus, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Yukai Plygraph is climbing up to 4th place. Wayne Bretsky is also making progress, now in 15th. Naibin and Azegzerod are locked in a close fight for 16th. Schoolbus Rustevi just gained a spot and is now in 17th place. Naiba is right behind, and they're battling hard for that same position. Dian Kleyusho is climbing up to 18th place, and Red Panda Menini 4 is now 19th. Looks like they're playing the game of musical chairs. Detoxins is gaining on Wayne Train 9450, closing the gap to just a second and a half. Yukai Playgraph is hot on Amy's tail now, just a second behind. Schoolbus Rustifi and Ozgazarod are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. Wow, Wayne Train 9450 just took the win? Looks like the train is unstoppable. Congratulations on the victory! Wow, Wayne Train 9450, you absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. You clearly own the track today. And for the rest of our speed demons, Amy, you earned that Mercedes-Benz CLK GTR GT1 by winning the bet race. Definitely a sweet prize for your victory. Yukai Plygraph, you really went for it with those overtakes? Impressive. That Mercedes-Benz CLKG TTR GT1 is yours as well. Looks like today's all about celebrating some well-deserved victories. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out. Don't let your dream car slip away just because you hesitated. We want some epic races, so make your choice quickly before it's too late. Alright, so we've got U20 plays in a 2010 Global GT Lite, which is quite the vintage choice, versus Archeron 192 in a 2019 Radical SR3, a much newer and arguably more nimble machine. The Radical SR3 is known for its agility and speed, especially on a track like Suzuka with all those twists and turns. The Global GT Lite, though it might have some nostalgic charm, doesn't quite have the modern edge. If we're talking pure performance and handling, I'd give the edge to Archeron 192's Radical SR3. But hey, maybe U20 Plays has some tricks up his sleeve, or a secret drive mode. It's a close call, but I'd say the younger, more advanced car has a good shot at taking this one. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Suzuka with ultralights. Naibe is on pole in a 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP Born. Looks like he's got the early lead, but you know how unpredictable these AI races can be. Stay tuned. Naibe has taken an early lead. Ciruri is right behind in second, and U2 Plains is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Archeron 192 is climbing up to third place. Chris Gopher has moved up to fifth. Chris Gopher and U20 Plays are neck and neck for fourth. S7 Games is driving an Audi TT. They are currently in 19th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. U20 Plays is holding off Archeron 192 by a car length. Yadi Anburn and Limonkult Games are nose to tail for 22nd. Our Spatial is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 26. Nibo Fies, 689 is climbing steadily up to 5th. The Krish and Yokai Pligraph are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Looks like Ira Special just made a huge leap to take the lead. Naiba and Ira Special are nose-to-nose for first place. Krishka and Beefslide is locked in a close fight for around the 13th spot. Katsumer Girl is on the move, climbing 3 places to 13. Indigo Pate is gaining ground, overtaking 5 cars to land in 15. Trihart Triat is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. U20 Plays is now in first place, leaving the pack behind. Nibu 5689 is hot on their heels in second. Chris Gopher's closing in fast, climbing to third. The top 3 are really mixing it up. Kandel is on a tear, now in first place after overtaking 12 cars. Naibe is closing in, climbing to second after overtaking 5. Dr. Keeps Appleway is also making moves, now in third after overtaking 11 cars. Katsuo Girl is having a rough time and is now in 13th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway has also dropped back to 14th. Especial is closing in fast on Krikage, cutting the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Aerotech is gaining on Estate in Games, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. Lemon Coat Games is inching closer to Wolf's Light, narrowing it by 1.6 seconds. Nibul 5689 just sneaked into 4th place. U20 plays and Nibble 1689 are nose to nose for that spot. Supersigi is climbing up to 8. Sirarelia takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Archirona 92 climbs up to 2nd. U20 plays makes a nice move and is now in 3rd. Christgopher just made a bold move to take the lead. Beef Sliders is closing in fast, now in 3rd after overtaking 9 cars. Zero Aurelia and Christgopher are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Nibe is slicing through the field, now in 6th place. Pace, C. AR is hot on their heels, also climbing fast into 7th. Christgopher is having a rough time, dropping 8 spots to 9th. Aerotech is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 19 cars. Indigo Pate is not far behind, climbing 19 positions to 2nd. Estavan Games is making a move, now in 9th after passing 9 cars. Pace CARR is making a strong move, now in 7th place. Maya is right behind, climbing up to 8. Christgopher is also on the rise, now in 9th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Nibul 5689 just overtook U20 plays to take 3rd place. Lemon Coat Games is closing in on Indigo Pete, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Wow! Sirarelia taking the top spot? Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to victory. Congratulations on the win! Wow. Cirulia really outdid themselves. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all those late nights practicing paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Calafate has lots of tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can navigate those curves smoothly and quickly is essential. Power is fun, but if your car can't stay on the racing line, you're just throwing away time. So, a balanced setup with good cornering abilities would be my top priority here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost up and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Hurry up and choose your vehicle before it's too late. Alright, tough call here. Both of these cars are beasts, but at the end of the day, the Ferrari 488 Pista has a slight edge thanks to its lighter weight and legendary speed. Esteban Games' Aston Martin Vantage is a fantastic car, but I'd give the advantage to the Empress with the Ferrari. It's just faster on paper and probably in practice too. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, so I'll be surprised if this one isn't neck and neck. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Calafate with street cars from 2010 and up. Stephen Brinkley is on pole, driving a 2016 Hennessy Venom G2. This should be interesting. Stephen Brinkley has taken an early lead, with Nonstop 202 right behind him. Gavilan is holding on to third place, but expect some action soon. Gavilan has just overtaken two cars to claim the lead. Nonstop 202 is right on their tail, not giving up that easily. Team Tinatea is climbing up to third place, closing the gap. Tang 7 272 is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. DF Empress is making a strong push into the top 10. Lokjeon 7 is also gaining ground, now in 10th. The race is heating up. Jung Genstotu. Astu Nanta and Stored Wu 102 just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Deplorably Apple is also climbing up to 5th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose for 5th position. T-Bomb is on a roll, overtaking 8 cars to claim the lead. Team Tinatea and T-Bomb are neck and neck for 1st place. Anonymous Nina T3 is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Team Tinatea is now in 1st place. Gavilaven has moved up to 2nd. Yungdan Stort 202 has climbed to 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are shifting around nicely. Deplorably Apple and Anonymous Ninity 3 are neck and neck for 4th place. DF Empress just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Wangatang 7272 and the Empress are also battling for 7th, so expect some fireworks there. T-Bomb is closing in on Stephen Brinkley at a rapid pace, closing the gap by 10.8 seconds. Deplorably Apple is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th place. Tangaducky TTV is also moving up 1 spot to claim 5th. Tangaducky TTV is climbing up to 4th place. Deplorably Apple and Tangaducky TTV are still neck and neck for that spot. Lokjeon 7 is sneaking into 8th place. T-Bomb is rapidly catching Stephen Brinkley, closing the gap by almost 17 seconds. Tangaducky TTV and Jungen Stort Urwenshu are nose to nose for 3rd place. The F Empress is gaining on Anonymous Ninity 3, cutting the distance by a second. They are also battling for 6th place. Yungdan Stort 102 just sneaked into 2nd place, closing the gap. Davilaven and Jungen Stort 2 are nose to nose in that tight fight for 2nd. The Empress is climbing up to 6th, making moves. Gavilaven just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Tangaducky DTV is also climbing up to 3rd. Lokjeon 7 and DF Empress are nose to nose for 6th. DF Empress is dropping back to 13th place. T-Bomb is closing in on Stephen Brinkley, shrinking the gap by 6 quarter-seconds. Lokjeon 7 is climbing up to 5th place. The Empress just made a bold move, climbing to 10th place. Deplorably Apple keeps creeping up to 5th. Yukai Playgraph is closing in on Lokjeon 7, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wangatang 72 is climbing to 10th place. Amy is now 11. SS Davin Games has moved into 12th. Tamnaducky TTV is climbing to 2nd place. Lockjan 7 is also making moves, now in 5th. Lockjan 7 is climbing to 4th place. Stephen Brinkley is now in 13th. T-Boom has moved into 14th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is gaining on Yukat Playgraph, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Amy is closing in on Wangatang 7 272, cutting the distance by 1.6 seconds. Wow, Team Tenadia really outpaced everyone else, didn't they? Congratulations on the win, I guess they're just too fast to catch. Wow. Team Tenatia really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. They must have some serious racing skills or maybe just some sneaky AI tricks up their sleeves. Either way, well done. The 1995 Nissan Skyline GTR 33LM is quite the legend on the racetrack. Did you know it actually participated in some of the most grueling endurance races, showcasing Nissan's engineering prowess? It's like the car version of a marathon runner who also happens to be a race car. Plus, with its advanced Ateza all-wheel drive system and active LSD, it's basically the Swiss Army knife of race cars. So, not just pretty to look at, but built to eat up those miles? Alright everyone, only a few seconds left to pick your favorite car. Make your choice before the timer runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up, or risk missing out on the perfect ride. Let's see which car wins the race today. Hey, WayneTray94. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been well. We're just kicking back and watching some AI cars race their hearts out. Grab a seat and enjoy the show. Oh wow, what a matchup. The Hyper 7 with that classic 1997 Vector M12 ASR versus Husky Hog in the legendary 1996 Porsche 911 GT1. It's like watching a vintage superhero movie where both heroes are trying to outshine each other. The Vector has that raw, beastly appeal, but the Porsche is a racing icon with a proven track record. I'd say it's a tough call, but if I had to pick, I'd probably lean towards the Porsche. It's like trying to beat an old-school rock band with a new hit. But hey, on Acapone Raceway, anything can happen. Let's see who brakes first. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Acapone Raceway. And it looks like Yoka Plygraph in that classic 1998 Porsche 911G. T198 is starting in pole position. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the newer rivals. Yukai Playgraph has shot off the line to take the lead. Frogsworth is holding strong in second, while Exhaust 21 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the front runners. Waldo is on a roll, climbing from behind to third place. Kai Boomper is making a move, now in 14th. The Hyper 7 is gaining ground, now in 5th. The Hyper 7 is in 7th, but just ahead of Husky Hog in 8th. Husky Hog has the inside line if they want to make a move. The Hyper 7 might be feeling the pressure already. Yukai Playgraph has just overtaken to claim the lead. Frogsworth is not far behind, climbing into second place. Exhaust 21 is also making moves, now in third. The top three are shaping up nicely. Deplorably Apple just sneaked into fourth place. Davin Games and Patswords are neck and neck for 11. Kakrich and Little Carp are locked in a close fight for 15th. Wayne 24 and the Hyper 7 are battling fiercely for 5th place. Amy just gained a spot and is now 7th. Davin Games is also climbing, moving up one position to 11th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 5th place. Amy is closing in on the Hyper 7, cutting the gap by a second. Blaming Buddha is up to 16th. Deplorably Apple is driving a Porsche 911 GT 198, a classic in the GT1 class. They're currently in 5th place, just behind the leader, so their race looks pretty solid so far. Waldo is driving a 1989 TVR Tuscan, known for its lightweight design and raw power. They're currently in the 12th place, so it looks like they're holding their own but not quite making the moves for a top spot yet. Deplorably Apple is driving a Porsche 911 GT 198, starting from 5th and currently in 4th. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any moves yet. Maya and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for 9th place. Spear Like Hail is slicing into K-Boomper's lead, now just 2 seconds behind. Spear Like Hail and K-Boomper are locked in a close fight for 13th. Blaming Buddha just overtook someone to climb to 14. La Croissant 1980 is gaining ground, now in 17th after moving up 2 spots. Cacriche and La Croissant in 1980 are nose to tail for 17th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Wayne Trinity 4 is catching up to Deplorably Apple fast. Blaming Buddha is also closing the distance on K Boomper. Waldo is making a move on Bean Streams. La Croissant 1980 and Lithocarp are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Waldo is chipping away at Bean Stream's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. La Croissant 1980 and Lithocarp are nose to nose for the 16th place. Waldo is rapidly catching Bean Streams, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Deplorable Apple and Edsauce 21 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Steve Jumper climbs 1 spot to 8. Steve Jumper and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Deplorably Apple is climbing to 3rd place. Estevan Games is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by 3.2 seconds. La Croissant 1980 is moving up to 16th place. Lithocarp is climbing up to 16th place. Bean Streams and Crickgy are nose to nose for 18th. Well, look at that. Yukai Plygraph took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Yukai Plygraph, you really zoomed ahead. Congratulations on winning the race. That was impressive. And a big shout out to Deplorably Apple. You've got some serious skills. Claiming the fastest lap and the most overtakes? That's some stellar driving right there. Go ahead and pick up that sleek 1998 Porsche 911G T198. Looks like you earned it. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2008 Porsche 911 997 GT3 RSR. It's built for racing, has the pedigree, and I can imagine it handling Montmello's twists better than some of the more street-oriented rides. Plus, it's got that reputation for reliability and finesse that could really shine on a rallycross circuit. The others are nice, but I think the Porsche might just outmaneuver them all. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging with all these awesome options. Well, this is quite the showdown. Amy's Ferrari F430 GTC is a beast, especially for a race on a rallycross track where speed and agility matter. It's a machine built for raw power and precision. On the other hand, Yukai Plygraph's Morgan Aero 8 GT2 has that classic sleek charm and might surprise us with its handling. But let's be honest, the Ferrari is more recent and designed for high-speed racing. I'd put my money on Amy's Ferrari taking the lead early, and probably holding on to it. The Morgan looks great, but I doubt it has what it takes to keep up on a rallycross circuit that demands quick handling and acceleration. So, I'd say Amy's Ferrari has the edge here, but hey, these AI races always have surprises. We'll see if the Morgan throws in a wild card. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Montmelo Rallycross. Amy is starting on pole position driving a 27 Ferrari F430G. TC, let's see if speed or strategy takes the lead today. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed by Yukai Plygraph in second, and Maya in third. Looks like Amy is trying to hold that front spot early on. Yukai Plygraph just overtook to take the lead. Chubby Boy RJ and Jay Buogi are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Maya is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Wayne Train 9450, also up one spot into third. Rome Spider follows suit, moving into fourth. The race is heating up. Wayne Train 9450 just overtook someone to take second place. Rome Spider is climbing up to third. Simplamarcus is making a move, now in fourth after jumping 2 spots. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Jay Buugi is closing in on Tenka Minen 704, closing the gap by a second. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is moving up to 8th place. The GTS cars are showing strong positions, especially with you leading and Amy close behind. The track seems to favor the GTS class's agility and speed. The WTC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track's demands on handling and power. GTS cars are showing some pace at Montmello Rallycross, but the Ferrari and Panos are stuck at the back, probably struggling with the track layout. Simplimakers is closing in on Rome Spider, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is making her way to 7th. Simplimakers is driving a 28 Volvo C30, which is a compact hatchback. Looks like their race is steady but not quite fast enough to challenge the leaders. Debuhugi is stuck in 8th with a Lada 110, which is known for its basic design and not much speed. Looks like they're struggling to keep up, probably just trying to stay on the track at this point. Jibu Ogi is gaining fast on Amy, now just 9 seconds behind. Tenkami 704 has climbed up to 4th place. Chubby Boy RJ is closing the gap on Simplimakers, cutting it down by 2 seconds. Yukai Plygraph is leading in a Morgan Aero 8 GT2, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like they're comfortably ahead with a fast lap of just over 51 seconds. Race seems pretty smooth for them so far. Amy is holding the lead, but only by a small margin over Yukai Plygraph. It's a tight battle, and the Ferrari might need to find some extra speed to stay ahead. Chubby Boy RJ just overtook someone to take 4th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Rome Spider are nose to nose for 3rd. This race is heating up. Tankamin Insane 104 is rapidly catching up to Chubby Boy RJ, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Amy is making a move on Simplimakers, but still has some ground to cover. Well, look at that! Yukai Plygraph just took the victory. Guess they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what an incredible achievement by Yuka Plygraph. Securing the Triple Crown by winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is no small feat. Congratulations on this amazing accomplishment. And as for the cars, Yukai Plygraph, you've earned yourself a shiny new 2002 Morgan Aero 8 GT2 GTS for each of those impressive milestones. Looks like you're walking away as our car champion today. Well deserved. Alright folks, the clock is ticking and the car selection window is about to slam shut. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's your last chance to jump in and pick your favorite machine for this race. Don't be that person who misses out and ends up with the car nobody wanted. Get your picks in before it's too late. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Porsche 935/78 is legendary for its speed and agility, especially with those iconic aerodynamic features. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Decon Monza GX is no slouch but might struggle against the Porsche's aerodynamic edge and lighter design. I'm leaning towards Bees McGee's Porsche because that car is built for speed and cornering. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially if the AI gets a bit unpredictable. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Fanisto and leading the pack is Bees McGee in a classic 1978 Porsche 935/78. Talk about a throwback on the front row. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Bees McGee's leading the pack right now. Beans Streams is holding a solid second place. Lazy Towner is sitting in third, trying to keep up but not quite there yet. Story Forge and Amy are nose to nose for 5th place. Boofina 19 is inching closer to the top 10, climbing one spot to 9. Yukai Plygraph just overtook someone to grab 6th place. Lithocarp is climbing 2 spots to 13. Lin Lilac and Lithocarp are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Justin Gilks and Buboti are nose to nose for the 8th place. Egenerite is climbing 2 spots to 25th. Sombush 86 is inching up 1 spot to 28. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Team Tinatea also gained 1 position and is now in 11th. Dr. Keeps Appaway and Team Tinatea are nose to tail fighting for the 11th spot. Justin Giggs is on a roll, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Boofina 19 just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Story Forge and Boofy 19 are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Wayne Train 9000 450 is on a roll, climbing up to the 16th place. Story Forge and Boofa 19 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Team Tinatea just gained a spot, now in 10th. Team Tinatea is driving a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on Isaac speed. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 11th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves. Lord Buttrill is climbing to 20th place. Lord Seacrisby is catching up to 23rd. No overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Dr. Keeps Appleway is racing a 1980 Ford Capri Zac speed. Their race isn't going well. Currently in 11th place with a slow lap time of over a minute and a half. Roger Ba 302 is climbing up to 13th place. Wayne Trey 9450 is now in 15th place. Both making small moves but still chasing the leaders. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up to 14th place. Ulukachu is making a move to 21st place. Wayne Train 9450 and Roger Bar 302 are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Mission Man just slipped into the 18th position, climbing 1 place. Maya is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Buffin in 18 has moved up to 7th. Yukai Plygraph and Buffy 19 are nose to nose, fighting for 7th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is almost on Team Tenate's tail now. Le Kaiju just sneaked into 23rd place, climbing 1 spot. Donnie Maya is currently in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:29. Her Porsche 935/78 is known for its speed and stability, but she's got some cars ahead and behind her fighting for position. Looks like she's holding her own so far. Dr. Keeps Appleway is closing in on Team Tenatea, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Lin Lilac and Litho Cop are locked in a tight fight for 15th place. Lord Buttrill is climbing up 1 spot to 19th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya is closing in on her, now in 5th. Lin Lilac is making a move, climbing to 15. Stephen Brinkley is climbing up to 4th place. Buckybird is making a move to 25th. Skozer Obs just overtook Lord Secretsby and is now in 25th place. They are still neck and neck for 24th. Buckybird just nudged into 25th place. Skozer Ops is right behind, both pushing hard for that spot. Team Tinatea is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Story Forge and Team Tinatea are nose to nose, fighting for 9th. Buckyboard advances 1 spot to 24th. Congratulations Bees McGee on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Enjoy the victory. Wow, Bees McGee really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning. You must have some serious driving skills. Or maybe the AI just likes your style. Either way, great job. Sure thing! Did you know that the Retro GT 500 racing cars are basically the classic rock stars of the racing world? They pay homage to vintage muscle cars but are packed with modern tech underneath, making them both nostalgic and lightning fast. It's like giving a classic car a turbocharged boost and sending it to the future. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your picks fast or you might miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the track. Don't wait until the last second or you'll be stuck cheering for whatever's left. Ooh, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Jaguar XJ220 is a beast for its time, packed with power and a sleek design. But the Ferrari F40 Competizione, with its racing pedigree and lightweight build, might just have the edge on a track like Oschersleben. Given the track's sharp turns and high-speed straights, I'd lean towards the Ferrari. It's like comparing a vintage muscle car to a race car that's built for the track. My money's on the Ferrari to take the win, but hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race is underway at Oschersleben, and leading the pack is the Retro GT500 class with defizzers in a classic 1996 Toyota Supra JG. Let's see if the nostalgia can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with defids leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Wayne Train 9450 in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Exception is climbing to 3rd place. Steve Jumper and DJ Lone Wolf are locked in a close fight for 5th. Yukai Plygraph is also gaining ground, moving up to 7th. Exception just slipped into 2nd place. Pumpkin Flurry and Archer 192 are nose to nose for 12th. Belthanate the Beast is climbing up to 14. Steve Jumper is in 6th place with a Jaguar XJ220. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Yukai Playgraph is climbing nicely to 5th place. Uchitsero and Taknasty are nose to nose for 15. Wayne Train 9. Thor 50 is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. They are currently in 4th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Wayne Train 9000, 450, and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd place. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing to 12. Belthane the Beast is also moving up to 13. Wayne Train 9000, 450, just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to Steve Jumper. Looks like a close fight for 7th place with Maya and Steve Jumper. Joan Wolf is driving a 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo MSA.T. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Colmetwi is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405 in the BTC class odd. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Excepcion is driving a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1, starting from 4th position. They're currently holding 2nd place and just behind the leader. Looks like they're making steady progress without any major drama. Maya is driving a 1996 Toyota Supra JGTC. She's holding 8th place but is a bit slower than the leaders with a best lap of 1:38.143. Looks like she's trying to stay in the mix. Yukai Plygraph is climbing to 4th place. Trifonanity 3 is now in 10th after moving up 2 spots. Uchitsero has moved into 12th, 1 position higher. Yukai Plygraph is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. They're currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling to keep up. Trifoninity 3 is closing in on Colmetwi fast, just 8.6 seconds behind now. John Wolf has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Looks like Amy and D. Joan Wolf are neck and neck for that 5th spot. Buchicero is climbing up to 11th place. Tugonit TTV is narrowing the distance to Technisty by almost 2 seconds. Belthanatha Beast is catching up to Willow Shrub, also reducing the gap by a similar margin. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing to 11th place. Technisty is now 12th. Tugonit DTV has moved into 13th. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Tugonit DTV is driving a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier. Their race looks steady but not spectacular. Currently in the 13th place, with a lap time around 1:43.265. Wow! Die Fitzerts really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the win. Wow, Fitzerts took the victory. Big congratulations to them. That was a close race and they really raced hard for that win. Now, as for the lucky drivers who can claim some killer cars, Yukai Plygraph, you did an amazing job in the bet race, and successfully claimed the 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. And not only that, but you also managed to do the most overtakes in the race, so you get to add that legendary Ferrari to your collection. Well done to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Valencia street circuit has tight corners and quick chicanes. Having a car that can turn sharply and maintain stability through those twists is crucial. Speed is always good, but if your car can't handle the sharp turns smoothly, you're going to lose precious seconds. So, a well-balanced setup with good cornering grip would be the way to go. Alright, this is a classic battle of vintage charm versus historical heart. The Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12 from 1973 is a legendary race car that's all about raw speed and sharp handling. On the other hand, the Osella P9 from 1981 has its own quirks and might bring some surprising agility to the circuit. Considering Valencia's twisty nature and the importance of maneuverability, I'd give a slight edge to the Alfa Romeo simply because of its reputation for fury on the track. But don't count out the Osella just yet. It could surprise us with some unexpected moves. Honestly, I'm just here to see these beauties fight it out. But if I had to put my money down, I'd say the Alfa Romeo will take the win by a nose. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Valencia Street Circuit, and look at this. Flaming Buddha is starting on pole with a classic 1972 Lola T280. Let's see if that vintage monster can hold on to the lead or if the others will catch up. Flaming Buddha has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Steve Jumper is right behind in second, and Architect is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy and Bill the old guy are still neck and neck for 5th. And Body Notes just moved up to 10th. Takedo Kibre and Body Notes are battling hard for 10th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya and Amy are still nose to tail for that position. GamerBoss 72 is closing in on the top 5, now in 6th. GamerBoss 72 and I are neck and neck for 5th place. Beth Raylene is climbing up to 11th. Looks like she's not here to take it easy. GamerBoss 72 is climbing up to 5th place. Bill the old guy is right behind in 6th. Takedo Kibre is making a move to 10th. Architect and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 2nd place. N Body Notes and Takedo Kibre are locked in a close fight for 10th. V39 is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Architect is climbing up to 2nd place. Steve Jumper and Architect are nose to nose for that spot. N Body Notes is making a move to 10th. Architect is driving a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. Starting from 3rd place, looks like they're holding steady in 2nd, trying to chase down the leader. No overtakes yet, but they're in a good spot to make a move. Takedo Kibre just overtook In Body Notes for 10th place. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for that spot. Down Southwest is racing a Porsche 9082 Spider from 1969. They're holding steady in 15th place, not making any big moves yet. Maya is currently in 8th place with the Osella PA9. Looks like she's holding her own among some fast competitors. No overtakes yet, but she's staying close. Flaming Buddha is leading the race in a 1972 Lola T280. It looks like they're holding a comfortable lead with no signs of trouble so far. Takedo Kibre is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Shoto Todoroki 39 is dropping back to 17th place. Tokidokibre is climbing to 9th place. And Body Notes is moving up to 10th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is making a bold move, overtaking 16 cars to reach the lead. Blaming Buddha and Shoto Todoroki 39 are locked in a close fight for first place. Vidya 39 has gained one position and is now in 12th place. Blaming Buddha takes the lead, claiming first place. Architect is right behind, moving into second. Steve Jumper is not far off, climbing into third. Looks like a tight race at the top. Tokidokibre is closing in on Senor Flip-Flopone. 120-20, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Bethrailini just moved up 1 spot to 12. Maya is moving into 6th place now. Amy and GamerBoss72 are still neck and neck for 4th. Shattered Pixel and Down to Quest are trading positions for 14th. And Body Notes is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, well behind the leaders. Blaming Buddha is leading the race with a Lola T280 from 1972. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're in control and pushing hard. GamerBoss72 and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 3rd place. And Body Notes is sneaking up on Tokidokibre, closing the gap by over a second. Wow. Blaming Buddha took the checkered flag. Guess all those meditation sessions paid off on the track. Well done. Wow, Blaming Buddha really pulled it off. Great job reigning supreme in this race. Looks like their AI car really knew how to handle those turns. Congrats on the win, you totally deserved it. For this track, I would focus mostly on acceleration and handling. The Brasilia Oval looks like a fast-paced circuit, so being able to quickly reach top speeds and maneuver through curves smoothly will be crucial. I'd want a car that can push hard on the straights but also stick well in the turns to avoid losing time. Overall, a balanced mix of speed and agility would be the winning formula here. Well, with both drivers being kind of mystery guests today, this race is pretty much a coin flip. Since they're both in the same car at Brasilia Oval, it's gonna come down to their driving skills and maybe a little bit of luck. I'd say it'll be a close call, but honestly I'm just here for the drama and the crashes. Wait, I mean, the excitement. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Brasilia Oval, and leading the pack from the very front is Deplorable Evil in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like this one might be a show. Deplorably Apple has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Amy is holding second place, staying close. Nibolimo 5689 is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Dre 192X is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy just nudged into the top spot. Deplorable Apple and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. Deplorably Apple is now in first place. Maya and Justinette are nose-to-nose for fourth. Funky Frankie and Zassater are locked in a close fight for sixth. Maya just overtook Justinette and is now in fourth place. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 10th place. The race is heating up at the front. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to 6th place. Sassatur and Flanky Frankie are nose-to-nose for that spot. Naiba is also making moves, now in 9th. Flanky Frankie just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Just Hanette and Flanky Frankie are still neck and neck for that spot. Nistek and Zassater are battling hard for 7th. Justinette is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Flanky Frankie and Just Sanity are still neck and neck for 5th. Nistek and Zassater are battling for 7th. Looks like a close fight there. Nonstop is climbing up to 7th place. Lixeastilel has also moved up 1 spot to 14th. Yama Priest and Lxetlxtated are nose-to-nose for the 14th position. Kikaslady X3 just overtook someone and is now in 16th place. Kikaslady X3 and Baycorn are nose-to-nose for 15th. Just Shanek and Maya are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Naiba and Lazy Towner are locked in a close fight for 9th. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Naiba and Lazy Towner are nose to tail for 9th place. Alex Natit and JD Enburn are locked in a close fight for 13th. Jushanev is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Maya and Justiniev are nose to nose for that spot. Yama Priest has advanced to 14th place. Yama Priest and JD Enburn are fighting for 13th. Looks like a close one. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Frankie has also moved up to 5th. Lazy Towner and Zassator are neck and neck for 8th place. Looks like a close fight there. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Nibble 5689 and Deplorably Cool are nose to nose for 2nd. Mestek is climbing to 6th. Nonstop and Frankie are locked in a close fight for 5th. Nibble 5689 is now in 2nd place. Maya has climbed to 3rd. Nonstop is in 5th after moving up 1 spot. Nonstop is closing in on deplorable level, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Zassator and Mestek are nose to nose for 5th place. Frankie and Zassator are also fighting hard for 6th. Zassator is climbing up to 5th place. Mestek and Zassator are nose to nose for that position. Jushanev is making a move, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Nibble 5689 is gaining on Amy quickly, closing the gap by a second. The fight for 1st place is heating up with Nibble 5689 and Amy nose to tail. Frankie and Justinit are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Nibble 5689 has just taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to sit in 1st place. Maya is narrowing the distance to Amy by 1 second. Deplorably Apple is gaining on Maya fast, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Zassator and Frankie are nose to tail for 5th place. Frankie just nudged ahead. Lazy Towner is closing in on them, now in 7th. Congratulations to Nibble 5689 on winning the race at Brasilia Oval. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills. Well done. Wow, what an exciting race! Congratulations to Nibble 5689 for winning the race. You truly earned it with some impressive driving. Now for the car claims. Amy, you snagged the fastest lap. so you get the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. That's a sweet ride that matches your quick pace. And nibble nibble 5,689. Since you managed the most overtakes, you can claim the 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like you're not just good at racing but also at making bold moves on the track. Great job to everyone participating. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1977 Porsche 936 was one of the first race cars to feature turbocharging as a standard setup? It was a real game changer back then, giving the car a serious boost in power and helping Porsche dominate endurance racing. So you could say it was turbocharged with talent. Wow, we've got quite the vintage showdown here. On one side we have Team Teneda with a 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. That car is a classic and known for its rallying skills. But on a circuit like Brno, its agility might be a bit rusty. On the other side, Fichte Husky is racing a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. Which is legendary on the track for its speed and handling, especially in the corners. Given the track layout of Brno with its technical turns and fast straights, I'd say the Alfa Romeo might have a slight edge. It's a more proportionate racing machine with a reputation for sharp handling. However, the Renault is no slouch, especially if the driver manages to exploit its strength and acceleration. But since we're betting on the cars as much as the drivers, I'd put my chips on Fichte Husky's Alfa Romeo to squeak out a win somewhere in the middle of the race. Though I wouldn't be surprised if Team Teneda's Renault surprises us by pulling off a clever maneuver or two. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Brno, and Amy is starting in pole position in a classic 1971 Ferrari 312 EB Dep. Let's see if her vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Right at the start, Amy is leading the pack. Fichte Husky is right behind in second, and Matrixco is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Matrixco just overtook someone to climb into second place. Maya and Shota Todoroki 39 are nose to nose for 6th. That's Altiserena and Naya are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. That's Altiserena is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 5th. Kaiosify is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 19th. Kaiosify and Vagrantenchanter are nose to nose for 18th. Looks like a close one. LXEAX Natit just overtook EHVXima for 14th place. Kaiosify is closing in on the top 15, climbing to 18th. The battle for 14th is heating up, with LXELXHKSNUET and IHVXima neck and neck. Adam Flash climbs to 8th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Adam Flash are nose to nose for 7th. The Grantanchanta advances to 18. Thomas Moran just overtook Ahivexema and is now in 15th place. They're still close, so expect more action there. Flash and Shoto Todoroki 39 are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Maya and Flash are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Kalmetwi is climbing up, now in 16th, leaving some behind. Team Tanatia is just ahead of Fish to Husky, but not by much. Shoto Todoroki 39 is holding on to 6, but Super Siggy is right behind, waiting for a mistake. And Maya and Flash are nose to tail for 8th place. This is getting spicy. Maya is now in 7th place, closing the gap. Shoto Todoroki 39 is right behind, ready to pounce. Deplorably Apple and Flash are locked in a fierce fight for 8th and 9th. Arafael is really having a rough time dropping back to 21st. Serena is climbing steadily up to 4th. Maya and Shoto Todoroki 39 are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a close one. Maya just overtook Shoto Todoroki 39 and is now in 7th place. The Grand Enchanter and Cole Netwi are nose to nose, fighting for 17th. Shoto Todoroki 39 just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Maya and Shoto Todoroki 39 are nose to nose for that 7th spot. Kyosify and Elik AXHA Ipsnati are battling hard for 14th place. Team Tanatia just overtook that Salty Serena for 4th place. Deplorable Apple is trying to hold off Maya for 8th. Looks like a fun little scrap. Maya is closing in on that Salty Serena. Looks like a battle for 4th place is heating up. Flash is climbing up to 9th place. Kolmetwi and Ayavixema are nose to nose for 16th. Flash is driving a Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977. They're currently in 10th place and their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Kolmetwi is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 15th place, battling close to the pack, with a lap time of around 2:28.8. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Clearly you're in a league of your own. Wow, Amy really showed off today. Huge congratulations on winning the race. You totally earned it. And hey, since you set the fastest lap, you get to claim the legendary 1971 Ferrari 312 FBB. That's a pretty sweet prize, enjoy it. Sure thing. Did you know that the Valencia street circuit was actually a temporary street race course? It was set up right in the heart of the city and had some pretty tight corners that really tested the driver's skills. Plus, since it was built on city streets, it had a cool urban vibe, making everyone feel like they were racing through a real-life video game. Not your typical racetrack, but definitely memorable. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Wayne Gretzky piloting the 1938 Auto Union Type D, famous for its racing heritage and early supercharged technology. On the other side, Amy is behind the wheel of the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, a machine known for its innovative supercharged engine and aerodynamic design. Considering the circuit is Valencia Street, which favors agile handling and modern tech, I'd say Amy's Mercedes might have a slight edge in adaptability and speed. But let's not forget, Wayne Gretzky's Auto Union could surprise us with its raw power and historical racing DNA. My gut says that Amy's car could potentially take the victory, but this is a close call. We'll see if the vintage charm of Wayne Gretzky's Auto Union can pull off an upset. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is off at Valencia Street Circuit, and it looks like UK Plygraph is starting in first place, driving a fancy 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Let's see if that classic can keep up with the modern chaos. UK Plygraph has shot off the line to take the lead, with Kingret right behind in second. I'm holding my own in third place, but the real race begins now. Bjorn Art and JG Swishman 33 are fighting hard for fifth place. Dirok Official is right behind them in sixth, and Exoasis is climbing up to ninth. Things are heating up. Bjorn Art and Celeste Linari are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Shero Gamaresa just gained 2 spots and is now 6th. Exoasis and Dirok Official are fighting hard for 8th. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 4th place. JG's Wishman 33 is also advancing, now in 6th. Peru Gamanasa and JG Swishman 33 are nose-to-nose for that 6th spot. Exoasis is climbing fast into 6th place. Wayne Gretzky is making a move into 9th. Amy is inching closer to the top 12. Zap Brandigan is closing in on Direct Official, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Steve Jumper is climbing up one spot to take 15th place. Deplorably Apple and Steve Jumper are locked in a tight battle for 15th. Bjorn Art is climbing to 3rd place. Exoaces is closing in on Celestial Inari, but still a bit behind. Direct Official is making a move to 9th place. Wayne Gretzky and Direct Official are neck and neck for 9th place. Amy is climbing up one spot to 12th. Triat and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya just overtook Bjorn Art and now sits in 3rd place. Wayne Gretzky is climbing up to 10th place. The fight for 3rd is getting intense. Kingred is driving an Alfa Romeo 12C and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Yeechi Swishman 33 is driving an Auto Union Type C. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to move up. Direct Official is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125, starting in 7th place. They're currently in 10th, so they've dropped a bit but still in the mix. Looks like a steady race for now. Exoaces is gaining on Celestial Inari, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are fighting hard for 5th place. Amy and Zep Brandigan are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Bjorn Art is gaining on Kingred, closing the gap by 1.40 seconds. Exoaces is climbing up to 5th place, overtaking one car. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 3rd place. Yeechi Swishman 33 and Celestial Inari are locked in a close fight for 6th. Ariusiel and Trihartriad are battling it out for 13. Congratulations! Yokai Plagraph just crossed the finish line first at Valencia. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Yokai Plagraph really dominated that race. Congratulations on your win. That was quite a performance. And with the fastest lap, you've earned yourself a classic ride. A 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, no less. Well deserved. Now, all eyes on the next driver to claim their prize. Who's it going to be? Sure. The Lancia Strato Zero is actually a concept car that looks more like a spaceship than a traditional car. It was designed by Bertone in 1970 and is famous for its super futuristic and distinctive wedge shape. Fun fact is, this wild design really influenced sports car aesthetics for decades. even though only one was ever made. It's like the concept car that decided to skip the boring part and go straight to the space age. Hey everyone, you better hurry if you want to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI drive to victory. Time's ticking. Oh wow. This is quite the clash of vintage legends. I mean, the Triumph TR6 has some charm. But in a race against the Ford Falcon XBG, I'd say the Falcon probably has the edge in terms of raw power and straight line speed. The Falcon's more modern muscle car vibe might just be too much for the Triumph's classic styling. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us, right? I'd lean towards Lotusos taking this one. But I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled for any unexpected moves. Alright folks, Meldoc CF is leading the pack on pole with a classic 1969 Fiat Dino 2400. Looks like the 1970s cars are bringing the vintage vibe to Bahrain today. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the younger racers. Meldoc CF is already leading the pack, setting the pace. Jungansis Dortguan 2 is holding strong in second, not letting that gap widen. Icar 77 is in third, trying to keep up, but looks like the front runners are already pulling away. Skozarops is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Tero Mitsiroses is making a move to 13th. Gingrut is also gaining ground, now in 16th. Lotusos is climbing up to 5th place. Basketentvi is now in 7th. Skosarups has also gained a spot, sitting in 9th. Skozarops just overtook someone to take 8th place. Maya and Skozaropzaz are nose to nose for 8th. Bragu moved up to 11th. He's now in a close fight with Tyler Drums 31 for 10th. Husky Hog is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Maldox FTF and Husky Hog are still nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Lotusos is making a move up to 4th, looking to shake things up a bit. Wrestling 567 is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th place. Husky Hog is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Lotusos is also on the move, climbing 1 spot to grab 3rd. Fragu and Baskitten TV are nose to tail for 7th place. Matrixco just gained a spot to 10th. Wrestling 567 is cutting down the gap to Tyler Drums 31 by 1.3 seconds. Lotusos is climbing up to 2nd place. Skodarops is now in 5th. Fragu has moved into 6th, closing the gap. Skosarops is closing in on Maldox FCF fast, just 1.6 seconds behind now. Ega 77 has climbed up to 6th place, and Baskitten PV has moved into 7th. Skosarops is chipping away at Maldox FCF's lead, closing in by over a second. Fragu has climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th. Matrixco has gained 1 position and is now in 8th. Skosarops advances to 4th place. Matrixco climbs to 7th. Cheromancerosis jumps 2 spots to 14th. Cheromancerosis and Maya are nose to nose for 13th. Dragut is closing in on Maldox FCF, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Cheromancerosis has climbed 1 spot to 13. Kamaster Tagamanin 1000 is also moving up 1 spot to 16. Skosarops is gaining on Jungan Store 202, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Wrestling 567 is inching closer to Baskitten V, reducing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Nikhil Broadcast is climbing up the ladder, moving up 1 spot to take 8th place. Kyroscope is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Skosarovs is closing in on Jungenstort 202, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Dragut just moved up 1 spot to hold 5th. Skosarops and Jungenstort 202 are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone to take 8th. Baskitten T is also climbing up to 9th. Skosarops is climbing up to 3rd place. Junganstort 102 and Skosarovs are nose to nose for 3rd. Kyroscope is making a move to 12th. Hey, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could rejoin us for the car racing action. Get ready for some high-speed fun as we watch these AI cars battle it out. Hope you enjoy the chaos on the track. Gaster Tagamanin 1000 is on the move, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dragu is narrowing the gap to Jungenser Store 202 by 24 seconds. Wrestling 567 is closing in on Maldox CF reducing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Matrixco and Fragout are still nose-to-nose for 5th place. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone to climb into 7. Kyroscope is inching closer to the top 10, moving up 1 spot. Matrixco is climbing to 4th place. Kyroscope is now 9th. Master Tegaman in 1000 is closing in on Ika 77, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dragoo's climbing up to 5th place. Kyroscope is gaining on Maldox FCF, closing the gap by 1 second. Tyler Drums 31 and its Ther Aper are locked in a fierce fight for 16. Well, Husky Hog must be thrilled to hog the victory. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Husky Hog really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats on winning. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. That was some serious skill behind the wheel of the AI cars. Can't wait to see if you can defend your title in the next race. Hey everyone, it looks like we need to do a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Sit tight, grab a snack, and get ready for more AI car racing action once